Oh my god, it's me. Can you believe it? I can't. So we're playing a little Powerwash today. Just want some to relax and lo-fi vibe too. So we're chilling. I gotta remember to, there's an auto fire button. Hey, free sample. It's your favorite game? I gotta remember to use auto fire because I was playing last night a little bit. I did the first few jobs. And just holding down the trigger for like for like 3 hours at a time, my hand was like, it's relaxing. It is. Just gonna chill. This is like probably one of my favorite levels as well, so I saved it for today. Hey, Carrot. Power Washer, yes. I have platinumed this game on PS5, but there's a PS4 version as well. And it's a little bit lower res, but it runs at 60 FPS, which is good. So first things first, let's go ahead and find the soccer ball. And we gotta get this up into the Stegosaurus slide for a trophy. That's the fun thing about Powerwash that I really enjoy, is that like each level has like its own unique trophy. It's kind of fun. It's gonna bounce. No. This is kind of annoying, but it's all right. Okay. No. My Rocket League skills, dude. No. This is so relaxing. Let's get up there. Nothing's relaxing when Spark City is playing it. It's always a disaster piece. Wait, can I just walk this up here? I want to get it up here. Dang you. Get up. No. Spark anxiety. Yeah. Got to be constantly like, damn it. Wonder if the mayor can make nothing relaxing. That guy's never relaxed a day in his goddamn life. Trust me, I know him. Okay. Get up there. You bastard. There we go. Okay. Progress. You guys are going to be so impressed. This trophy, by the way, which is hilarious, like, some guide makers are just the best. This trophy's listed as RNG. I'll give you a hint. It's not RNG. There's no R in this G. No, get up. Get up. Damn you. You gotta, like, lift it off the ground, which is the hard part. You have to, like, get up. Damn, maybe I don't want the red one, actually. Come on, then. Come on. Damn you. Why is this so hard? You know, I could do this anytime. I'll do this later. Fuck it. It's not worth it. So, what should we clean first? Let's do this. Nice and easy. Get us started. You can do all the trophies in free play, which is nice. And there's not too many that are like really, really hard or anything like that. There's some that are annoying and that I won't be doing in free play because I'll just do them because I don't want to play the whole mission again. Like the fire station has a stipulation that you have to clean it without using the scaffolding. Which means you just have to do like a lot of jumping and dumb stuff, but I've done it before, I can do it again. Look at this flawless technique. Oh my god, so good at this. Also, I'm fairly confident that the like ding sound for finishing an objective is like just like a bicycle bell with like some like thunky attack put onto it. Listen real close here. See if you hear the bicycle. Yeah, it's legit just a bicycle bell. But it's so sad, like my dopamine just like flies off the charts when I hear that noise. There's some levels that you're cleaning like pretty small, you know, vehicles, like a bike or something. And it's just like, and you're like, God damn. Dopamine spike. I think the big strength of this game is just how vivid the colors all are once you've cleaned them. Like visually the game, it just feels so good. Because you look around, you're like, disgusting. And then you clean something, you're like, ooh, it's usually shiny. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the make or break for a game like this. Like if it doesn't feel satisfying, it's just like, what's the point, you know? I'm just doing chores. This made me seriously consider like working a landscaping job, but I live in Canada, so half the year that would be miserable. The pizza pie. But yeah, the levels take a long ass time. Like The platinum's about 40, 50 hours. And most of that is spent on the levels. Because you have to 100% clean them to get max rank. 3 stars. And then, of course, all the other like little titchy things you have to do on them. Oh, use auto, dude. Auto fire. No cubital tunnel syndrome today. Amazing. Terrific. What? And there's a lot of fun levels in this game that make the most out of the concept, I think. This is one of those games where you look at it and you're like, there's no way this was hard to make, right? Like, there's no way. But I guess it is. I came up with a simulator game idea myself that I have 0 skill to implement. But it sort of takes the idea of like, you know, you start off and when you start off and you look at the map, you're like, Jesus Christ, this is going to take me forever. And indeed, it does. But once you finish it, you're like, oh yeah. And it does a great job of like breaking stuff down into smaller pieces and giving you like progress markers along the way, right? You're like, oh, I just cleaned this. That feels so good. It flashes up. It's got no more dirt on it. It looks all shiny and shit. Boom. Look at that. Boom. So I thought of a game where instead of like washing or fixing something, you're building like a big structure. Like a Notre Dame Cathedral or Pyramid of Giza or something, and it takes a long time. But once you get there, like there's progress markers and stuff, and once you get there, it's like really satisfying. It'd be interesting. Poly Bridge. I don't think so. I don't know that I've even heard of it, to be honest. Poly Bridge. There's something about it that sounds familiar, but I know nothing about the game. Can I get under here? No. It's gonna pop soon anyways, that's fine. There we go. Look at that, first thing done. Looking good. Can I get over this fence? Out of bounds skip? No. Alright, one more try at this. I'm gonna get it from here. Watch this one, you guys. You guys watch. Anyway. It's like these are what you can use to... Oh, yeah! Actually, I have. My friend Max plays that game, I think. Or he showed it to me. It's like kind of like a puzzly physics bridge builder. Yeah, I love games like that. I wonder if it came to console ever. I do love physics puzzlers because you can just jank the shit out of stuff. It's like one of the more rewarding feelings because you actually get to be creative, you know? Like, look at this. Bench looks gross. Ooh, it's bright red. Ooh, that's going to look so nice when I'm done. Ooh, and it's yellow. Look at these bright-ass primary colors. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, it's so nice. Excellent use of primary colors, yes. Adjust spray. Always the tricky part, getting the underside of stuff. Wonder what it is. So fun fact, the game does have a story, and it's like kind of silly, but I don't know if you can see it on this map. No, you can't. But on other maps, you can see there's a volcano nearby, and so it's just constant volcanic ash spewing out. And then, spoiler alert, I don't want to ruin the majesty of Powerwash Simulator's story for anybody. But essentially, like, the volcano almost erupts, and then you have to get help from aliens to save it. And turns out you were prophesied to save it by this like ancient Atlantean civilization with your power washer. It's really stupid, but it is kind of fun that they put in the effort. Nice bench, looking good. Fisher Price. I like to do the small outside stuff first and clean my way in. And the cool thing is, in this game, in the PS4 version, it's a little bit scuffed because it's super low res because it's PS4. But the at the end, it shows you like a really sped up time lapse of you finishing your project, and it's kind of fun. I just did a bungalow, and it was hilarious because the shot is from the outside of the front of the house. But there's a lot to clean in the back, so like you clean a bit. I cleaned a bit of the front of the house, and then just disappeared around back for like half the clip. My guy just comes back out. He's like, "All right, done, easy." Wait, what? Playground Rub is Defo Mickey ears? Oh yeah, true, eh? Yeah, look at that. I'm surprised Disney hasn't sued them. Seems like a Disney move. Sponsored by Disney. Give me your IP. Remember when we had nothing and now we have everything? Disney. Guess I'll do that from behind, I guess. Damn, 3% of the place done. That is crazy. That is too much. Slow down. I've only been on this for like 20 minutes. So I have my last teeth clean. Well, my last for now. Teeth cleaning today at the dentiste. We're all up to date. I had my dental exam yesterday. Didn't study for it. But everything looked all right, I guess. All right, we got this. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Oh no, you can do this. You can do this. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh! No, 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 no. Dicks, hang on. Dicks. Damn it, I had it in the slide and then goofed it. It's okay. Well, we know that this is a good strat now. Yes. There we go. Stega score. Good job, gamers. We persevered and we did it. RNG, by the way. I just had to manip. It's funny how RNG is kind of turned into a term for like anything that is remotely unpredictable. It's just RNG. It's like, yeah, I mean, functionally, I guess fair enough, but I won't be one of those sticklers who's like, actually, even though I desperately want to be. Relationships are RNG. Yeah. Usually people restrict it to games, but yeah, it's, yeah. Oh, she dumped you, bro? Oh, just unlucky. Nothing you could have done differently. Just bad RNG, bro. I got a good manip. You should try it sometime. So really, like, all, like, alpha male pickup seduction coaches are all just RNG manipulators? Is that what I'm hearing? That makes sense. You know what? 100% accurate. Hey, guys. Here to teach you how to manipulate the RNG of the sexual marketplace. And take it from me, somebody who's never felt the warm embrace of another human being. They do play the numbers, not very well. All these like hilarious stories about guys who like pressure their girlfriends into open relationships because some like manosphere influencer was like, the sexual marketplace is like prime for men right now. And then they're all mad because the girls are getting way more action than they are. And it's like, yeah, that's the way it's always going to be. I'm pregnant, RNG, true. I mean, to be fair, that actually is like the closest example of RNG. Hell, even the people who are like really good at the game sometimes mess up that manip. All right, we shouldn't call them unwanted pregnancies anymore. We should just call them RNG babies. Hey, Lando. Not too much. How are you? There we go. There we go. All right. Outside's all cleaned. All clean. All right, let's clean Stegosaur. I love the purple and yellow. It's such a good combination of colors. Especially like bright, vibrant purple and yellow like this. I'm a huge fan of it. Doing pretty good. Nice. Glad to hear it. There's banana. I'll just clean around the base and just draw like an outline. Like I'm scrubbing a crime scene. They didn't do any like crime scene levels in the base game. I don't know if they did with the DLC, but I guess that would make it probably too close to Viscera cleanup detail, huh? Crazy to think that game's old now. A little dangerous for play. True, actually, all the spikes and stuff. Maybe they're soft rubber, but they don't look like it. They do look pretty solid. Stegoslide, aka dentist, just taking out teeth all the time. That's when they hit you with the, well, we lived with worse when we were kids, so we should just leave it like that. I suffered, so they should suffer. Stegoslide. Is this just all one object? It is. Wow. Usually, I mean, like, if you look at these floor things, yellow floor, large red floor, blue floor, you know, they're separate objects to clean. But the Stegoslide is all one piece. I guess it would be, like, silly to do each of these as an individual object. I don't know. SpongeBob DLC, yeah. They've done some funny crossovers. There's one that's out right now. It's Warhammer, I think. Warhammer DLC crossover. It's just goofy, but it's fun, right? It matches the spirit of the game, which is just kind of silly cleaning fun. And by cleaning, I mean like most of the time you're just spraying water. Like You're not disinfecting anything. You can use soap, but the soap is more to just cut through tougher grime than it is to like sanitize anything. We're just like straight up acid. I feel like as a Californian, I think I said this to you, free sample, when I finished this on stream like way back last year. I feel like as a Californian, this game would just give you massive guilt for all the water you're wasting. Tell me it could. I might be wrong about that, but like even I feel I'm like, Jesus, I'm using so much water right now. Maybe I'm just pumping it from a lake or something. That's what we'll say. Thinking that of points, yeah. It's like, jeez. Just to clean off a stegoslide. I mean, there's no worthier use of my water, but, you know, think of the children. And their punched out teeth. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, that's true. So definitely a more economical use of water. There's actually a challenge mode in this game, and you do have to do some challenges to get the platinum. And each map you can do a time challenge or a water challenge, so you have limited time or limited water to complete a map. It's pretty cool. I don't know how accurate it is to like real world measurements, but like for the first one, for the van, you start off, you know, with 15 liters of water. You have to clean the whole van. It's pretty cool. What happened to the Remnant? Yesterday, I was sort of just test driving it yesterday. Not a huge fan of the game, to be honest. I think if I had like a buddy or two to play with, it'd be fun, but like one of my close friends. But as it stands right now, I'm not very interested in going for that platinum. And we'll be back with Dave the Diver at some point. I just want to play a little Powerwash today. In the mood for a different kind of water game. Recommend Gotham Knights. I'm not really into live service games particularly, so I'll pass on that one, but thanks for the recommendation anyway. I'm not a huge fan of like the gear grinder live service stuff. It's not stimulating to me. It gets very boring very quickly, especially if I'm paying like however much for Gotham Knights. I don't think it's free. So I probably don't need to be as thorough as I'm being here, but because this is all one large object, you pretty much only need to clean like 99% of something before it dings and removes the rest of the dirt. You just need to get that bar at the top to be 0, which is about 99%. So on a bigger object, you can get away with being sloppier. Let's look at the rest of the stairs now. My first time through, I basically didn't use the soap attachment for almost the entire game. So when I got to the end and there was a lot of like tough to remove stuff, I had the best power washer and a bunch of soap. So I think I'll probably do that again. I do want to buy a lot of soap early, or at least one of... I think you need one of every soap to pop a trophy. Soap connoisseur. Connoisseur. You can see, like, when you get up close, the detail. Look at how pixelated it is. It was like that in the PS5 version too, though, to be fair, to a certain point. Close enough here that the green nozzle is probably good. Getting there. And like at the current rate I'm going, it seems like this map's going to take forever, but I am cleaning a lot of the finickier stuff first. Although I guess that's going to be pretty finicky, but the ground, I'm going to clean the ground next. And it's an extremely satisfying and quick endeavor. Well, quicker, relatively speaking. Gotta save up for a good ass power washer, dude. It's gonna be poggers. I'm sliding. Stego slide. Okay, that's pretty good. Stego slide. Look at that dude. Oh, somebody scooped out my brain. Is it looking like my teeth? There we go. Gotta clean his leggies. And his neck. I already cleaned his back, so next is his neck. Your little feet. Gross. Okay. Why not clean the rug while you're under there? I could have, I guess. I like to do one thing at a time. I'm a very single-threaded processor. Either way, it's all going to get cleaned. There's a trophy in this game called Good Things to Come, and it's basically for cleaning every piece, like every component of a clean site, to 95% or higher without fully cleaning it. So you're essentially blue balling yourself for like 30 minutes straight. Enable additional cores. Nope. Only got the one. Only do one thing at a time. Almost there. Almost there, Stego Slide. There we go. Look at this dude. Look at how clean and shiny he looks. Looking great, dude. Love that for you. So that little ding hits and you smile and start doing it again? Exactly. That's my steez, as the kids say. I like to, you know, like, so each color panel on the floor, you can see yellow floor, small blue, green floor, circle. They're all their own object, so I like to start by outlining. And come back in, fill in the circle. Stick in here. Too much of an angle. Clean Mr. Stegosaur's Mickey ear first. This dude's the best. There we go. There we go. Looking nice. I'll do the same with blue. Satisfying. I have premium. It just dinged me yesterday or 2 days ago for my membership, $200. Might have to drop down to extra just to save the cash. Because premium so far has not really been worth it to me. Although I guess that's how you get the trials, eh? Trials are only available for premium, or are trials available for extra members as well? Because the trials are actually really nice. Like I could play 2 hours of Alan Wake 2 before deciding if I want to buy it or not. It's a pretty sweet perk. Too far away. Nice. Get to say they're premium members, which is important. Oh, floor edge. I gotta do the floor edge too. Get a game you know off the back of your hand. Speedrun at 100% in 2 hours in the trial. That would be interesting. I'm trying to think of a game that I could do that with that's actually available for the public. Stepped on the dino? Ah, it's fine. He's a slide. He'll get over it. He's used to worse. Damn it. Stupid fence. Stupid fence. Wide angle nozzle since I'm so close. Ah, stupid fence. Game's unplayable. I do have one more wider angle, but it doesn't clean nearly as well. You can see at the top there. It's like kind of makes it fuzzy. I like the cleaner edge. I'll take an extra sweep or two. Means I have a cleaner edge. Plus, once I get inside enough, I won't be bumping into the fence as much. God damn you. I'm too far away now. So much for my cleaner edge, dude. Game makes me sleepy? Yep. It's a vibe. I'll put on some BPM bullets per minute music. And we'll just rage to Powerwash. See if I can get all this. Nice. Beautiful. Is the does it stop here? No, the floor edge is the whole floor edge. Okay, I guess I should do that before much else. That way I can just get it out of the way. It's a giant object, so it should be pretty easy to finish up. I don't need to worry about that. Sorry, there's not really a great way to get it. Yup. Do a quick yeet. Can you guys get out of the way, please? I don't think I'm going to do music requests in Nord. So I'll refund you your points. Oh, that's 20% monkey, yes. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, let's do these, and then I'll do this yellow and this blue. And then we can do the big red area. Slow down. Don't need to go crazy now. Yeah, this is like a nice relaxing game for before bed for me. A lot of games I get like too focused, but by the end of a couple maps of this, I'm like, all right, I'm good. I am ready for bed. Oh, let me refund your points before I forget. There you go. Take those back to the bank. That's clean. Probably use green nozzle here. This is nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am also having a good time. I said it before, I think, on stream, but I think one of the benefits of, you know, going back to work full time at a different job is recently I haven't really had to think about streaming as a way of generating income. So it's you know, I'm trying to mentally reset it to a hobby I enjoy, because it's, you know, it's been 5 years of the only way that I've made any money. And so that obviously is going to impact my decision making and the way I feel about stuff, and what I'm willing to do on stream versus not willing to do, or what I want to do versus what I end up doing. It can impact that as well. And so it's been nice to get into a place to start trying to get back into a place where it's like I'm just doing it because I enjoy it, you know, and I don't have to worry so much about income or whatever, because I have a stream of income now, or I will, you know, very shortly. And so it changes the vibe for me. I've always been pretty upfront about stuff, and, you know, I don't usually hide my feelings or anything on stream, so most of you know how I've felt about the last few years and stuff. But it's very nice to try to get to a place where it, you know, not that I don't have to care, but there is a little bit of that I don't have to care. You know, I don't have to be looking at my viewer count every day and staring at my revenue numbers and all that stuff. I can just hop on stream and hang out with folks and do what I want. And if we have a quiet day, it doesn't feel bad. And if we have, you know, if I end up doing something that doesn't work out, I don't feel like I wasted my time. You know what I mean? It's nice. Look at that. Look at how satisfying that is, man. Holy moly. All right, we'll do this in sections. Full-time streaming comes with the burnout too. You have to push through that burnout. Yeah, I don't think I ever got burnt out particularly because I think burnout tends to happen when you not when you stop loving what you're doing, because there were times where I was sad about streaming, but I always felt like I had more to give to streaming. I feel like burnout comes a lot of the time when you're like, I've been giving so much for so long and I haven't been seeing them, you know, success indicators or progress indicators that I would like to see. But I mean, it's, you know, it's its own existential dread for sure. Like, if you work a 9-to-5 job, especially if you work like a stable job, like I work, you know, I live in Ottawa, which is the capital of Canada. So the federal government is a massive employer here, like, you know, 100,000 people. Now that's all over Canada, but, you know, a big chunk of the federal government workers work in Ottawa because this is where the federal government seat is. And when you have a job like that, where you're super protected, you get really good benefits and wages for what you do, you know, it's easy to have discontent about your job because it's boring, or you feel like you're not learning anything, or you can't grow or can't move upwards or whatever. Very easy. But you never have to worry about security, which is really nice. Like, there are people right now who I do not work hard at all, and there's, you know, they're never really at risk of losing their job, and they get paid extremely well for what they do, and it's nice. Like, it's a really nice safety net for a lot of families. You get great benefits, you get all this other stuff, and that's cool. With streaming, it's like, I am a slave to nobody. I'm a slave to no bureaucracy. You know, you can be like, oh, you're a slave to the algorithm, and it's like, yeah, I guess, if YouTubers especially, for sure, but I set my own hours. Like, the fact that I've been late like every day to stream this week, largely because of my dentist appointments and sometimes because I oversleep, doesn't matter. It probably negatively affects things long term, but, you know, I always say to Mary Lynn, like, you know, if we got to do errands one day or something, it's not gonna kill my stream to have to go an hour or two early. I don't have to ask anybody for that. I don't have that, but you get the existential dread of, like, what happens when I stop being relevant? You know? It's its own thing. You don't really get that. Well, I mean, I guess technologically you can get it, but AI is not going to be replacing too many government jobs anytime soon, because people would have a shit fit about it. Not just because, like, you know, people losing jobs, but also, like, I don't know if I want my government to be run by AI, especially, like, the whole bureaucracy of it. But with streaming, it's like, you know, I could wake up tomorrow and be less relevant than I am today, and oftentimes that is the case. It was sort of an interesting microcosm of this happened with my YouTube videos that I released somewhat recently. I did the Super Meat Boy 1, and it took off, and it did super well. I think it's sitting at 16,000 views. And I was like, oh, I should release another video, you know? And after about a month of this thing getting good views, and it had great engagement and a lot of people commenting, and I gained like 500 subs from this video alone. And then I released another video, and it didn't do as well, and as a result, it also killed the Meat Boy video. The Meat Boy video is now getting like 20, 30 views a day, where before it was getting 100, 200 views a day. So all of a sudden, I'm like punished for doing more, and that feels pretty terrible. That's like a really awful, like, I would never want to be a YouTuber purely as a content creator, because, man, you're just such a slave to, like, yeah, algorithms, numbers, all that stuff, you know? Like, it's so opaque, you can't tell what's going on, and, like, I don't really want to have to spend, it feels bad having to, like, spend more of my time in my career catering to figuring out this mythical algorithm, and, like, you know, figuring out how many live chickens a day I need to sacrifice or whatever to appease it. That feels so bad. Like, I want to create stuff. I don't just want to make like, you know, generic swill. I want to make a video that is a little bit different, or is anti-clickbait or anything like that. And you can still do that. It's just really hard. Like looking at YouTube, the way it handled my last 2 releases, like if I have a video that's going well, there's no incentive. In fact, there's disincentive for me to make another video, because unless that one equals the task, I'm going to get punished for it, which just feels terrible. So you have people resorting to clickbait and stuff because, like, what else can you do? Like, I give people shit about clickbaiting because I think it's, it's crap practice, but like, you kind of have to. And YouTube has made it so that you kind of have to. And it feels so bad. Jump King is going to go hard, though. Now, I should make an Isaac video. I just don't know, like, the reason I made the Meat Boy video is because I felt like I had something to add to the conversation about that game's difficulty. And judging from most of the comments I got and the feedback and stuff, people agreed that it was a different take that they hadn't seen before. Which is what I want to do. I don't just want to retread old ground and be like, wow, guys, isn't Meat Boy's Platinum hard? Like, yeah, no shit. Everyone and their mom knows Meat Boy's Platinum is hard. What am I doing? So I don't want to just tread old ground. And if somebody's made a video before, if I don't have any way of differentiating mine besides, like, my bespoke personality or whatever, like, I wanted to say something different. And clearly there's still an audience for that. But I also don't just, like, I don't want to be different for the sake of being different, because that's its own level of cringe. I'm very picky. I'm probably too picky to be a full-time content creator, to be honest. Especially on YouTube. On Twitch, I'm so much more of the product than I am on YouTube, right? Because on YouTube, I can edit a video any way that I want. Any way that I'm able to. The only thing stopping me is my own editing skill. Whereas on Twitch, like, interaction with me specifically is so much more of the product at the end of the day. You might be. Yeah. Well, you know what though? Like, that, I mean, I probably am. Like, I'm probably too idealistic about it. I don't like having to, resort to these, like, best practices or stuff that, like, oh, well, other people are doing it, so that's the way it works. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess, but I don't just want to do what other people are doing, I want to do my own thing. And if my own thing turns out to not be very popular, that's fine. That is okay. As much as I want to do this as a career, I would much rather like doing it than have to feel like to myself that I'm selling out every day. Finding your own thing that sells to an audience. Yeah, there's a large amount of luck involved, right? Because, like, if you look at Fall Guys, and I think part of one of the best hooks I ever had was having a lot of wins for a lot of people. That's like, that's why I put it in my title. That's why it's always prominently displayed on my screen. That's a similar reason to what I do with my trophies. Is like, it's a good hook. People look at that and they're like, whoa, that's a lot of numbers. That's a big number, right? And so that's just kind of the nature of how it worked with Fall Guys. And part of the reason I was able to do that is because I had friends, Bear Torv and Travis and guys like that from way back in the day who were just as, oh, it's gross under here, who were just as into the game as I was, had the ability to play it at all hours of the night, and that's what we did. Like, I remember the first week that game came out, I was playing until like 5 in the morning my time with 2 guys from Europe. If I hadn't had those guys, would I have played that much? I don't know. But God knows I can't just, like, whip those circumstances out of my rear end again, And so you look at how much luck was involved in even the success I did attain, and it's like, geez, dude. It's a lot. I'd never, as much as I am very much an advocate for believing in your own hard work over luck. Like, obviously luck plays a huge factor. Like, you can never dismiss that. And then it turned out that there were a bunch of people who wanted to watch what I was doing. It's not like I marketed it. It's not like I was like, hey, everybody. And in the end, we sort of saw with the decline of my channel while I was playing Fall Guys, like, even what I was doing at the time eventually stopped being exciting to people because all I was doing was the same thing over and over. And for a time, that was fine. For like 6 months, 8 months, people were down for that. And other stuff came along and people started enjoying that more. And that's just kind of the nature of the beast. And so sometimes, you know, you can try as hard as you want. And I don't think I tried hard enough in the last couple of years. I want that on the record. But a lot of wasted evenings. But, like, I was saying to Mary Lynn the other day, like, I've been thinking about making YouTube videos about platinum trophies for years. And I didn't do it until Meat Boy. Can you guys imagine what the channel might look like if I had been making consistent YouTube videos about my platinum hunts since 2022? Like, the number of followers I got on Twitch from that YouTube video. I've watched many people play this, and I think you were playing it how I would the most. It just feels nice to, like, separate stuff into sections, you know, it makes it more manageable. But yeah, it's such an interesting, like, the one thing is, like, obviously I'm sad about that my dream didn't work out, but it worked out so much more than I could have hoped for. So part of the last few weeks and last few months, to be honest, because I've been job hunting since like late December, part of the last few months has been trying to get my mental into a state where I'm still appreciative of what I did and what I was able to do and what I was lucky enough to be able to have done. And I didn't realize how going to a job that I was excited to try would take the sting out of, because I was like miserable when I was applying for these minimum wage jobs that, like, again, nothing against minimum wage jobs. It's just not very fulfilling for me. And for the last 5 years, my work has been super fulfilling to me. So to go from that to something that is not very fulfilling and is more of a holding pattern felt really bad. Again, nothing against minimum wage jobs. I would have worked it. I would have worked the theater job if I hadn't gotten this offer, and I would have done it uncomplainingly. But it wouldn't have felt very nice. So having a job where they seem very excited to have me, and I'm super excited to go in, and I really want to crush it. It takes the sting out of it a lot, because I know I'm still going to be able to come home and stream, and just have streams like this where we just, you know, walk around drawing circles in dirt, basically. And that's okay. Fall Guys got very stale at the end of Season 5 because it was dragged out. They broke the update in Season 6 2 years ago. Free for All brought people in, and SS2 it died again. Yeah, the thing is like, the free-to-play Gambit, which is like an epic classic at this point, it makes a lot of sense on paper because it's essentially a second release. But people have already heard of the game this time, so you don't need to market as much. This is my take. I don't know if this is how it actually works, but in my mind, like the re-release, they did it with Rocket League as well, because Rocket League was $20 on release, and then it was, and now it's free, and they reset the season counter and all that stuff. It was the exact same thing, and but the thing is, like, that's a temporary Gambit. Like, you're gonna get, it's a better hook, right? Because people are like, oh, I can play this game now. Like, oh, I remember Fall Guys. I remember it being kind of fun. Oh, it's free now. Maybe I'll pick it up, you know. But then if you don't change what caused your player base to disappear in the first place, i.e. lack of content, general bugginess, you know, pretty much like you said, the staleness of it all. If you don't change it, then the folks who you attract, the new players, probably won't stick around any longer than the originals did, i.e. 1 or 2 months. And so, like you said, when you saw Season 2, Super Season 2 or whatever, SS2 come out, you saw another precipitous drop-off in players because people were like, okay, well, I've seen everything the game has to offer. And then, of course, Epic fires basically all of Mediatonic, and it's like, nice, dude. That's a really sweet move. You bought a studio to declare it as a tax loss. That's so cool. Really love that business practice from you guys. It's like an industry standard business practice at this point. Buy a studio, flounder it for a few years because you don't give it the resources, lay off most of the employees, keep all the IP, write it off as a tax loss, so you don't have to pay any taxes. There is no downside to that for the corporation, and that is garbage. But anyway, I'm getting in over my head there. I'm not actually sure how all that stuff works, so I'm just guessing. One of the cool things, though, I think about the trophy hunting arc of my streaming career has been that I've done a lot of stuff that I didn't think I'd be able to do. And I've talked about this before, like going back to old games and playing them and being like, oh, I can do this. Like Tales of Zestiria and Super Meat Boy and all that stuff. And that's been really nice. Like it's been a huge confidence builder for me in life at a time where my confidence has sometimes been struggling. It's been nice to be like, no, I am capable of this stuff and I can do things. Even though it causes me a lot of stress sometimes, as we alluded to earlier, for example. Even though it causes me a lot of stress, repeatedly facing that stress has made me better at it. And I'm happy I was able to do it in an avenue that I enjoy, aka video games, rather than like, you know, in a corporate setting or something, where they're like, hey, do this that you're not comfortable with, and I'm like, all right, fuck. So now, I've developed mechanisms to help myself stay centered and all that. But I wouldn't have been able to do it if I hadn't forced myself repeatedly to play like harder games or games that I'd already messed up at before. So that's been really nice. I talked about this in the Super Meat Boy video, but when I play, even this was a problem for me. I used to talk to Beartorv about this actually when I first started playing Fall Guys, where I've got this really bad habit of being like, well, what if it's all been a fluke, and just like completely sabotaging myself. Like I remember my first 100 wins, my first in Fall Guys, when I was going for my 100th win, and it was like August of 2020, and again, nobody knew who I was, and so I was just streaming basically by myself most days. There's always this feeling of like, can I win another game? Like, what if it's all been a fluke and I literally never win another game? And that's just where my brain goes. And so at the time, and I got better at this over Fall Guys from competing, but at the time, there were two outcomes. I would either not accomplish my goal and feel like shit because I didn't accomplish it and be like, oh my God, see, so bad. Or I would accomplish the goal and then I'd just be relieved that I didn't fuck it up. So there was no happiness to accomplishing something like a milestone or anything like that. There was no happiness to it. It was just like, whew, thank God I didn't mess that up. Which is like, that's so shitty, I hated that. Like I want to be happy about the stuff I've achieved. So I really focused, and I used to talk to Beartorv about it. And I really focused during the Fall Guys era at like being happy about when I accomplished something, rather than just being like, whew, glad that's over. Because that stuff is the worst. One of the worst things I do to myself. Alrighty. Yuck. So to bring that back to the Isaac video that I want to make about the Binding of Isaac that I just finished, I don't know what I'd say about that game that would be different. I could just turn it into a tutorial on how to save scum, but that's like, 2 minutes long. It doesn't take that long. So, I want to make an Isaac video because I think, again, it's one of those platinums that people have undue reverence for in terms of its difficulty, and it scares people off. That was my point in the Meat Boy video, was like, I think more people could do this. But I think a lot of the time the game's legacy scares people off. It scared me off. And then when I got into playing it, I was like, oh, this is hard, but it's not, you know, it's not going to murder me in the face. Oops. But anyway. Was the grind worth it? Of course. The mold is temporary. The platinum is forever. And now I have it. I get to be one of those annoying people who's like, it's not that hard. You know, like, did you guys, I'm sure we all knew that kid in school where it was like, you know, super cold outside and they're like in a t-shirt. It's not cold. It's not cold. It's not cold. Like, dude, your legs are purple, man. It's okay to admit that it's cold. Even John Bon Jovi gets cold sometimes. It's not a big deal. It's not cold. Aren't I so tough? God, you're so tough. I'll be that guy, but with difficult platinums. It's not that hard. Smash cut to, like, actual live footage of me malding at the game. It's not that hard. The video is writing itself in real time. Just do the whole video as a character. If you think this game's hard, you're a little wee-wee. Or someone with one. Hey guys, Sigma Male Grind Set here. Back with another YouTube video. Just Patrick Bateman gifts the entire time. Hey. There you go. Found it. Found it. All right. I guess we do this. Oh, let's do the green first. How's it going, Mr. Spence? Did you get a decent sleep last night? You catching up slowly but surely? Been really tired though playing all these sports. True. Gotta add some table to that tennis. Make it a little easier on yourself. My old body needs some recovery time. Fair. You goddamn geese. My gums are so sore, dude. Definitely pleasantly surprised about how little damage there is to my teeth, given that I hadn't been to the dentist in like 8 years. But also, god damn, my gums are sore. They were bleeding. God, I feel so bad going in there. Like it hurts a fair bit when they go in. So it must look like a fucking war zone in there. That's what I fucking get for not going to the dentist, dude. Idiot. So I've got actually in the top left of my mouth, my back molars. Start preparing for a dentist appointment. I would do it. I mean, it's a small price to pay for having teeth in your head, you know. But one of the things I have to remember is there's she was saying in the top left of my mouth, between one of my back molars, the tartar buildup was so severe, it didn't give me a cavity, but it destroyed a chunk of my gum tissue. So there's like a gap in there now. Not like between my teeth, like a Michael Strahan watermelon seed spitting gap, but just a pocket where food could get in and stay stuck there, and that my brush won't get it. So I have to, she was like, just try and floss once a day. I was like, should I floss after every meal? And she was like, yes, floss after every meal. I was like, all right, cool, I can do that. She's like, in a year, we'll take a peek at your gums again and see how if they've healed or regenerated at all. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, I don't want to lose my teeth. I already lost 4 because of my cursedly narrow jaw. I had to have... Why am I doing it this way? This feels like it's so slow. I had to have a bunch of teeth pulled as a kid because my jaw is super narrow. So when my adult teeth came in, there were too many of them, i.e. a normal amount. Wisdom tooth that might be peaking. I'm afraid that's going to be a rip. Dude, wisdom tooth surgery is something else. That's the only surgery I've ever had, ever. And it's the only time I've ever been under general anesthetic in my life. And just to give you the idea of what a just hardcore comedian I am, and was even in, God, when was that? High school sometime. The nurse fitted me with the nitrous oxide mask and was like, all right, count to 10. And so I start counting to 10. I think I got to like 3 and I started giggling. And I was like, oh, I see why they call this laughing gas. And then instantly passed out. I was trying to be clever in the chair while I was under general anesthetic. An idiot. But it's hilarious. And then I woke up in a different room. It was very weird. And they had me go out the back entrance. I'm sure they do it to everybody because your face, you're just bleeding all over the place and your face is all fucked up because they've been smashing it with hammers or whatever. So they had me go out the back door so you don't scare the shit out of every other patient who's waiting. Like, it makes total sense, but it's one of those things that just kills me because I'm like, yeah. I need to have 2 teeth removed at the end of May because they've grown under other teeth. Oh, yeah. They do nothing. So the dentist is like, well, I can get a cavity because it's hard to brush. Yep. They're just going to knock me out fully sedated, as well as 2 wisdom teeth that might need to remove. They come in sideways. Yeah, impacted, I think that's called. 4 teeth removed at once, 1 to 2 fillings, all out in one surgery. It'll be all right. I got to be one of those people now who's like, has to show everybody how tough I am by how fast I recovered from my wisdom tooth surgery. Brian Regan does a bit on that where he's like, you ever tell a wisdom tooth tale at a dinner party? Never do that. There's always, how many wisdom teeth you have pulled? I had 2 pulled. I had 4 pulled. I had 9 pulled. 9 pulled, no anesthetic. I was eating corn on the cob that afternoon. Okay. Well. But yeah, I don't remember, like, my recovery was pretty quick, but even for friends who had it, like, worse, I don't think theirs was longer than a week or 2 before the swelling went away. And you just have to be careful about, rinsing with saline and stuff to make sure you don't get an infection back there. Ooh, infected. Yeah, infections are so much worse, though, I feel, right? Because it's like, with infections, it's like, that shit's not going away for a while. With swelling, it's like, it gets a little bit better pretty much every day as long as you take care of it. I feel like infections are so much worse than the actual procedure itself. Maybe that's just me. I think I only have 3 wisdom teeth. 1 wisdom tooth short of a working brain, I guess, which explains so much. Not sure. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure like sepsis sets in pretty quick, and it's in some pretty vital tissue that's close to your brain. Yeah, I would not want to leave that. That's for sure. I have 1 minor cavity that they were like, it's not like a major one, so we're going to give you a filling, but it's almost more preventive. It's like you have 2, like the startings of 2 more on another tooth, but it's not, it doesn't warrant a filling. Just take care of it so it doesn't get worse. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Damn, after no dentist for 8 years, and knowing my track record with, brushing and stuff. Well, in the last few years, it's been a lot better, but in my mid-20s, I was like, I don't give a fuck, I'm stupid. Rip them all out and give me implants. You're gonna fall out one day, why not now? Because usually they don't fall out until after you're dead, but fair. Your teeths, your rules. Only have 2 and they never did anything till now. Yeah, that's the shit thing, is like sometimes they can just be like, well, you're 35, time for me to come out and be annoying. I'm wise! You're like, you're not though, is the thing. If you're getting dizzy by looking at this, just stare at the pressure washer. Or the power washer, excuse me. It's a technique that ballet dancers use. I believe it's called landmarking. Like when they do those spins, you notice when they always pause and like look straight ahead? Because it apparently helps with dizziness. So you can do that by you want to look at something stationary. So the only thing stationary on the screen is the gun itself, or a UI element, I guess. Could break a tooth and no pain. My hygienist today kept asking if I was all right because she was going pretty hard on some of my teeth. Because again, 8-9 years, it'll do that. And she's like, "You all right?" I was like, "Yep." And in my head, there was definitely parts of it where I was like, oh, fuck. But then I was like, you know what? This is what I get. This is what I get. Here's a reminder on how to, anytime I'm like, I don't feel like brushing my teeth, I'm going to try and remember that pain. Be like, you know what I don't want to feel again? Needles in my gums. I really don't like that for me, for this. All right, we're going to do a little... Yeah, it's brutal. Funny how teeth will continually rot in your mouth your whole life. Last forever when you're dead. Yeah, exactly. Something about like added bacteria, I guess. How's it going, Ray? I get a buildup of it every couple months because my stomach has eroded my enamel, which caused the cavity. That sucks. So they clean that, like, knocked me out. Yeah, she was like, do you want some gel? Like, I have topical anesthesia for your teeth. And I was like, yeah, I've also had, like, needles in my gums to freeze stuff. And she was like, you have? I was like, yep, last time I went. She's like, well, I don't think we'll need that. It's like, thank fuck, because that in and of itself is pretty awful. But yeah, my gums do be twinging right now. I don't blame you though. It's not a nice amount of pain, and it's not a nice type of pain. Not that there's like really good pain, but like, like sore muscle pain from like working out or something. I would say that's pretty good pain because it doesn't hurt that much. And you're like, I got this from being productive. Whereas like tooth pain, it's just right in your fucking head, and it's awful. Yeah, tooth pain is awful because it's bone stuff, right? Usually. Especially if you've got teeth growing on top of each other. When I had braces, the bottom row of my teeth was just an absolute mess, especially the front ones. They had to put a spring in my mouth between I think it was my rightmost tooth inside of this canine and the left canine. They put a spring in there to like force all of my teeth apart to give everything room to come in because I have, like I said, narrow jaw. So before I had this gigantic chiseled jaw that you see before you, I was like 12 or something when I got my braces on. So just no room at all for anything. All right, look at that. Let's take a little peek from the top of Stegoslide. Happy this tooth has had no real pain or anything. Yeah, sure it's coming out. It's been like this for a bit. Yeah, who knows? I mean, your dentist will have records. God, look at how pretty that is. Isn't that satisfying? Holy fuck. Just have this grossness. All the nerves though? Oh yeah, true, eh? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it looks okay anyways. Let's rip it out, yeah. They're like mouth mechanics. Oh, while you were under, there was something making a weird clicking noise, so I just took that out. Went ahead and replaced your fan belts there. That'll be $9,000. Imagine if they could do that. Well, it was my professional opinion that all of your teeth needed to come out. And it is now 6 p.m. the following day. To keep you under for a while. Okay, I got kidnapped. Where are my teeth? Yeah, she was going through, the dentist herself the doctor was going through, because I guess, I thought hygienists were also doctors, but I guess that's not the case. I don't know. The dentist herself, everybody called her the doctor, so I was like, ooh. She went through, and she was doing that thing where she like pokes each of your gums around each of your teeth, and like rates them on a scale from 1 to whatever, based on how like inflamed they are. I had a lot of 3s and 2s. But then she got to my middle ones between my top front teeth. She was like 4, and I was like, ooh, no, what happened? And then today, the hygienist was cleaning them, and she was cleaning my top teeth, and I was like, oh, it's probably not gonna be it's probably gonna be easier than the bottom ones. And she was like, yeah, I'd expect so. I mean, like, the bottom ones are all packed together, and you got a bite bar down there from your braces, so that makes things a little bit harder. I was like, yeah, for sure, copium. And so then, she starts cleaning, and again, she gets that middle tooth and is like digging around in there for stuff. I'm like, ah, fuck. It hurts so much. How'd I let it get so bad? But that's what I get, dude. That's what I kept saying to myself. It was like painful. And every time my brain thought about, like, oh, maybe I should like ask for some blah, blah, blah. I was like, no, you know what? You did this to yourself, fuckface. You did this to yourself. Let this be a reminder to you. I was like hard parenting myself. It was weird. She asked me like 3 or 4 times because I'm sure I was involved. Like, I squished the fuck out of my hands because I just had them in my lap, and they were either like, clenched in my lap like this, or I would have one like this, and I was just crushing my fingers to try and deal with the pain. It wasn't that bad. I'm being a little bit melodramatic. It wasn't too bad. There were just certain points where it's like, bop. I'm great, thank you. Yeah, could you guys? One thing I will ask for: do you have any more copium? I'm fresh out. I think I need a copium refill. So note to self, kids: if you can afford it, get your teeth done. And especially if you can't afford it, take good care of them, because my God, that shit sucks. But I'm happy I got it done, because now I got nice clean teeth. So I got a nice blank slate. I got some nice enamel fortifying teeth paste they gave me. So I'm going to be slathering that shit on. Today is day 1 of year 1. Clean teeth. Monkey bar ladder. Ding! I wonder, actually, if I do this, will it clean the whole thing? Not quite. That's okay. We can go back. You got the 0-degree nozzle here. It's my favorite for detailing. I think I could use the L for this. Just for the bottom bit. If I go slow enough, I'll get most of it. The monkey bears. The towers are a bit of a pain in the ass to clean, but that's okay. We do have a ladder. I tend to like not use the ladder. I don't know why. It's like directions. I just don't need them, you know? But I guess I will need it to get up, so. Oop, we're up. Can you imagine if you just saw like some guy at a park cleaning the structure and he's just like on top of this shit with a hose, just like So apparently there is a difference between pressure washer and power washer. I think pressure washer, I forget what it is exactly, but I think pressure washer uses warm water or hot water or something, whereas power washer just uses water. Maybe I have that backwards. I'm not sure. Okay, what are we doing here? Platformer. Oh, damn it. I guess we'll just work our way over from this. I think I got all this stuff. Looks good. Start from the bottom, and now we're here. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes wisdom teeth come in and they don't do anything, so count your lucky blessings, or whatever the saying is. Because for me, again, like narrow jaw, my whole fucking thing was like, they were like, you cannot support any more teeth in your mouth. They are going to frick up. It was right after, or pretty soon after I had got my braces off too. And they were like, we got to get those out of there because it's going to ruin the 3 years of work we just did. It's like, fair. I don't want to go back to that. Remember the first day I got home from having braces, and I'm sorry if there's any kids in here who are about to get braces. It's not that bad. It's just an adjustment at first. But yeah, my first night home, of course, we had spaghetti. So I'm like trying to eat this shit, and it's getting caught in all my brackets because I've never eaten it before with a bunch of metal in my mouth. And it's like, I can't swallow it because it's stuck in my stuff, so it's just dangling into my throat. I'm like, this is great. I'm having a great time. This is an enjoyable occasion for me. I love family dinners. It got easier after that, though. I was able to eat biscotti no problem. I was eating corn on the cob that afternoon. It's just a bicycle bell, dude. I love it. Ding. My hygienist was really nice, though. Very friendly. Final schedule an appointment. Do it. Do it. All the cool kids are getting their teeth cleaned. and having a great time. So 60% is when you unlock the next job. But for the Platinum Trophy, I need all 100%. So not that I would have left it like this anyway, because I ain't no coward. I guess if it wasn't required and it was for the Platinum Trophy, I probably would leave it, but we cannot do that. People leave. Trust me, dude, you're going to hate me until you get it done, and then you're going to be like, all right, it was worth. It was worth it. Oh, that is? Okay. Is it the bottom of... Oh, gross. I could do that from outside, I think, though. It's just there? Weird. Weird, you guys. Until I need a few days off for taking my wisdom teeth out and I'm poor afterwards, that's fair. That's not... That wouldn't be covered by your bennies? Oh yeah, I guess you live in live free or die land, so maybe you don't have benefits. I don't know how that works there. How does that work there? Live free or die. So good. I guess I gotta do the roof too. Got that. Swing. Let's get the outside here and then we'll go back in and do the roof. I kind of missed that. Missing the inside. Oh no, it's the one above, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay, looks good. Twing. Alrighty. Okay, so any of those red ones that didn't pop, I think I have exposed pieces on the top floor. Go back to using auto fire. Wrist is starting to get sore. Do this, just get a little bit more straight on. Yeah. Some scuzz down there, but that's okay. Generally why I use the yellow nozzle. You don't usually need the red nozzle, especially in the early levels. And while the green and white nozzles cover a lot more space, just looks a little bit better, like the yellow cuts through a little bit better. So it might take a bit more time on one sweep, but It's looking pretty good. Getting there. Should I do the second floor now? Yeah, why not? Why not? Why jot? I love how like these decals are like, that's just eaten into the wood. It looks like. It doesn't look like dirt. It looks like it's just eaten into the wood. And then you spray it and it's like, JK. Wood's perfectly smooth. No ridges or bumps. No valleys or lumps. Smooth brain. Go nice and slow here. Go. Yeah, works pretty well. I shouldn't be doing this yet. I'll stay disciplined. It's amazing, that stego slide took me so long to do, and then feels like the floor mat, the colored floor mat around the playground took me the same amount of time to do, but was like 40% of the level, whereas stego slide was only like 9%. Let me get back up here. Take a break from looking up. Go prone on the monkey bars. Oh, I'm up here. Moving around on sloped roofs is like so jank in this game. It's crazy. Can't move. Yeah. It's very awkward to do. Should be using a ladder for this. Practicing for your new job, yeah. You got me. It's actually required platinum. If I didn't have the PS5 stack of this game, I wouldn't have gotten hired. It's funny though, this game, I was saying earlier on stream, this game was made me like, oh man, wouldn't it be nice to like work outside like this? Just spray shit with water. But then I thought about it, and I was like, I live in Canada, so 6 months of the year would not be very fun at all, actually. But yes, I am working extremely hard to earn my new job position. Climbing pole. Yeah, you also don't smell the gunk. That is true. Yeah. Support strut with the roof. The rest of the, oh, maybe up top. Yeah, it's gonna be on top of the bars. Do 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 do. I guess I could just get into the second floor as well. Let me in. Curse you. Damn it. Damn it. My Powerwash simulator platforming is not good. Where the hell is all the dirt, man? Still have like a weird amount left. There's some. There's some. There's some. Let me get up. Okay. Precious time lost, true. My speedrun trophy. I was gonna say there must be something really obvious that I'm missing. There's this much left. Big chunk of it. Thank God for the highlight button, dude. This game would be a lot less fun without it. Randomly spray shit. Does it work? Oh, some here. There. Okay, let's get back up. Nah, but that counts? Okay, dude. Damn it. It's fine. Damn it. Okay. Thank you. Do the roof first. Don't get distracted. Oh, that counts as the roof too? Wow. Is this going to be enough to ding it? I don't think so. A bit more. That still looks like it's dirty, doesn't it? Thank you. I guess it'd be out here. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Let's go finish that guy. Yup. Thanks. All right. Let's finish the beams. Wunderbar. Nice. Beaut. Let's get the floor. It's just so satisfying how nice everything looks after. I think this level is one of my favorites because of the colors. I like bright primaries. Well, I guess I am just a child. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, it's so close. Come on. There's definitely like a big chunk of black somewhere. There we go. Climbing pole guard. So this is pretty much done, I think. This building. Just gotta get these guys. There we go. Looking pretty rough. There we go. Let's do the bridge. Oh yeah. Dopamine. Oh, it's up. Does it leave footprints if I walk in it? No. Wow, shit game unplayable. GG. Cute. Alright, that's looking pretty good. This is also looking really, really good. Alright, let's draw our lines. On the top this time. I too have zoned out. That is okay. Hopefully that means you aren't noticing all the subliminal messages I'm putting into this stream. Red colors are lovely, aren't they? Just nice. Nice looking around. Everything looks so nice and clean now. Well, 75% of it anyway. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Apparently there's a thing in the gaming industry called TTD. Or TTP, excuse me. And it's like, if you give a player the ability to like write or draw or do anything, how long is it until they make a dick with it? God damn it, guys. I refuse to contribute to this, but I really wanted to just then. It's always fun at the end. I'm sure you know this for sample, but for anybody else who's listening, at the end, as you get closer to finish, once you get to the last 3 categories of stuff to clean, like, you know, this is tower vertical struts and, you know, lower wall and stuff like that. Once there's only 3 of those left, it pops up as a little checklist. So it's kind of fun to be like, ah, shit, I did miss something back there. Like, whoopsies. Just go and, like, clean 1 speck of dirt on something, and it's like, ding, you're like, how did I miss that? Sweet. Seemed pretty thorough. I try to be systematic about it, but you know, I miss stuff. I'm sure there'll be like one of the bridge slats or something that I didn't do. Not too concerned about it though. Like one of these guys or something on one of those bridges. Who knows? Who knows? Bridges get stitches. That's all I know. Can you spin these? I thought you could. Maybe not. Okay, hold up. Who's doing this? Nice. The accidental ding. I think I'd do this. Hopefully we get the nice like ding 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 with these guys. Trying to get 2 faces of them at the same time so we can get the other 2 on the other side. Decent. Alrighty. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we get it. Satisfying. Not bad, eh? Not too bad for an old disgusting mess. Have it in the outer of this? XD. Oof. Yep. There we go. That one's good. Roof. Every time you get a text message, you can basically take that as I've just done another 20%. They usually pop up at 20, 40, 60, 80, and 100. Looking rough. Never mind. We get that. Might as well do the bridge underside, I guess. While we're down here. Merry Bridgemas. So I know you want to do, again, this has been my best strat for like, you know, 4 faced objects. I'm going to go from one angle so that you can get both 2 faces, and then the opposite angle from the other side, so you take as few swings as possible at it. By doing this, I also get the underside of the railing as well. Pretty good. Vertical struts, don't need to worry about that. Okay, now we go do this side, and on this side we'll do like this. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay, that looks pretty good. These are very lenient. Nice. Thank you. Well, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Really? Whatever. Whatever, jerkwad. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna go around. There we go. Nice. Not bad. Alrighty. Beaut. Let's do the bottom first. Clean off these seats. The patrons are going to be here soon. We can't have the bar looking like this. Look at it. I'm gonna try and leave a. I love that. The tabletop and clear it off. Who would consume fare from a surface such as this? Perfect. Smash cut to like a third, you know, like an external view, and I'm just worming all over the playground, spraying water on stuff. This guy's supposed to be here. He looks kind of like he should have to tell everybody who he is when he moves into a new neighborhood. Boop. Oh my god, there's an awning. Bit of an awkward one. Makes some of the angles a bit strange. I feel like this is where I'm likely to miss something, so I'll try and be extra careful. Damn, remember when we were cleaning the floor? Feels like forever ago. But we're getting there. Final 20%. I forget what level's after this. Is it the shoe level? Oh. Shoe level is the worst. Oh, it's not that bad. But it doesn't take that long, but it's pretty annoying. I'm good. It's fine. There we go. Climbing wall is donezo. Very nice. Looking very good. And gross. Powerwash, I hardly even know her. That's why you keep getting arrested, dude. Hate to break it to you. How's it going, Mr. Sprite? Long day? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I'm alright. Got the rest of my teeth cleaned today. It was a pretty intense experience, but we're done with it. Done with it till October. That's nice. Well, I do have to go get a minor filling on Tuesday, but other than that, then we're done till October. And the Spark City Teeth saga can be officially over for a bit. Put on hiatus. But other than that, I can't complain, man. We're having a nice chillaxing day of Powerwash Sim, as you can no doubt see. And it's been very nice so far, very relaxing. I have already platted this on PS5, but this is the PS4 stack. And I figured it'd be nice to have something mindless to play for days where I'm just feeling like being mindless. Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely during, I'm like, I should have brushed more, I shouldn't have waited 8 years. But once it's over, you know, I'm just like, hell yeah, dude. Everything feels nice and clean, and I take good care of my teeths. So I only have these. Once these fall out, they're pretty much done. So I get the most mileage out of my teeth that I can. Weird way to talk about them, but teeth mileage, yes. Very important thing when you're considering which models to get. Oh. Mm. BRB gamers, I'm just going to fill up my water real quick. All this power washing is making me thirsty. We are back. I filled up my water and took a swig, and I swished waters from my front teeth. Holy moly, there's a lot of space now. Like, I could always get water through my front teeth, but like this is just like, whoa. Is there anything? Do I have teeth there still? It is zooming. I guess let's do the floor first. Slide platform. I'll just clean all the way up to the top. Doesn't look like we're probably gonna have to get in the gaps again. Oh, maybe not. Nope, never mind. There it is. Nice. Nice. Get this one inside. And generous. %. That's looking pretty good. I didn't get outside of that. Oops. I love this game. Yeah, it's really nice. It's a very enjoyable experience. Oh. Didn't one of these not ding? Oh, it was this one. Oh, wow. Did I really not miss that much? Support struts. Ah, that was vertical strut. So this is the last vertical strut I need. Okay, and then roof support struts are these guys, and then roof. Wow, I actually didn't miss anything. That's pretty cool. Usually I miss something. Seems pretty good. How's it going, Neon? Nice clean line. Yeah. No. Unlucky. This will work. There we go. I should grab my ladder though. Still cleaning this thing? Yeah, dude. Levels in this game take a long ass. Well, especially for me. I'm probably slow, but levels in this thing take like an hour easily. I mean, wait a minute. Have I been doing this one since the beginning of stream? I guess I have been, eh? Damn it. Almost done though. All this mold should have rebuilt it, true. My first time cleaning something that can make eye contact with me. I wonder. I don't like walking around on. Maybe this is easiest. Definitely easiest for this. As we get farther away, it'll be worse. Yeah, this is Powerwash Sim. I don't think they expected people to play it for more than like maybe an hour at a time. You know, there's some crazy folks in the world. All right, should get pretty close to wrapping it up. Any moment now we're gonna ding and it's gonna be a beautiful thing. Career mode finished. Nah. Oh, let me check the world record. 100% career mode. Take a guess. I'm gonna say 18 hours. I think you could do it pretty fast with soap. If you just spammed all your money into soap, I think you could probably do it pretty quick. Oh, career mode finished? No. Maybe like 14 hours with any equipment. Okay. $14 hours. Yeah, 100%. Jeez. Base equipment take 2 guesses. I'm going to say 20 hours or 24 hours. I do genuinely think it'll make that much of a difference. Damn, 5,000? 4 days. Holy shit. All right, so I'm going to save up here and buy this guy. Although, like, this guy's good, but we'll buy the Prime Vista 3000. Golf cart won't get us there. Clean the detached house. Oh, we'll do the golf cart. Why not? Should be pretty quick. 4 days, 12 hours. Maybe the goat speedrun. That is 60 hours. Was that done in one sitting? There's no way, right? This was one of the ones I did gold medal speed run of for the trophy. You have to get gold medals in 4 challenges, I believe. So this was one of them. I don't remember what the time was, but I remember doing it. It took me a few tries. The speed runs are like surprisingly hard. I'm pretty sure I just blitzed because you get set equipment, so you get like set soap and stuff. I'm pretty sure I just blitzed the shit out of it with soap and just tried to dot everything else after. But there were a couple, the finicky parts are like in here. Already 40% done, by the way. This is a nice refresher, or a nice palette cleanse. Got that. %60 done. One sitting, yeah. Like, I'm sure they slept and, like, left the game on and stuff. I cannot imagine somebody doing that. Like, 60 hours is too long. Nice. Nice. 80%. Nice. Pretty good. Body, canopy, and chassis. There we go. Not bad. Bitch, I said what I said. Look at that high-res time lapse, huh? And it was what, 2,000 for? Man, I want to get this, but is it worth it waiting another 5K or 3K? Let's clean the house and see how it goes. You can always back out and like buy stuff mid campaign. It doesn't reset your progress, which is nice. Like, it's very loose about how it lets you do stuff, which is I appreciate. Oh, I forgot to check, actually. Playground was Stegosaur. Detached. In the detached house, complete the pathway, driveway, and driveway edges first. Perfect. That's what I was going to do anyway. Golf cart. No. Okay, nothing for the golf cart. I think most of the small vehicles don't have anything. So driveway, driveway edge, and pathway. Yeah, okay, cool. So for this trophy, most of the trophies in the game are fairly straightforward, if not always the most easy to do. Super creepy sign on the outside of the house, nothing to worry about. Huh. Huh. Seems good. Enoki in the ancient language of the angels. All right. Ooh. So it's driveway edges, and what do you call it? And if you mess something up, you can also do the trophy in free play as well, so you don't have to like restart the whole job. I don't even know if you can restart the job in campaign mode. I don't know what that does. Maybe that is restart, but it probably takes your money away as well. The speedrun strat is to spam the golf cart 100 or 50 times so you can get the best power washer right off the bat. Although I think I just want to save all my money until I hit Firehouse, because the Firehouse is pretty annoying because of its trophy. Its trophy is doing it without using the scaffolding, and there is a giant, super tall building that's really obnoxious to do without scaffolding. So you can buy attachments for your guns, for your power washers. And one of them is like longer spray, so you get more range out of it. I guess we do the pathway as well. Damn. Careful I don't do too much of the steps and accidentally pop it, but it doesn't look like I'm in any danger of that. Bricks. Bricks, okay. I think I could probably use something like this. Yeah, should be good. A little quicker. This dirt doesn't seem to be very tenacious. Look at the little feet. Whose feet are those? Meow. Meow. Ding. Ding. Ooh, that's staying on there. Okay, we'll be a little slower here. Gonna get hit by a car, no worries. I probably don't need to be super careful because the driveway is pretty huge. So cleaning a satisfactory amount of it is probably fairly lenient. $60 hours. That's wild. How many people have submitted runs for that category? I wonder. Only person who submitted a run. Yeah, there you go. You anticipated my next question. Did a subathon. Free world record? True. Just have to sacrifice some sleep. 60 hours with no, with base equipment. I wonder what that entails. Is that like also, can you use soap and stuff? 'Cause if you can use soap, it might be okay. Just don't sleep. No soap. Oof. Yeah, that's really shit. That would be so not fun to do. The trophy should ding once this dings. Should be on the sweep. There we go, paved the way. Very nice. I'm pretty sure oh dude, I have the skate park. Dude, the skate park was so much fun too. The soccer ball's here. You know what? I'm going to leave this symbol on there because honestly, I think it's probably fine. Because, like, if you look at what this is on, it's on wall. So, like, that's a lot of space to cover. This little tiny thing probably won't do much. Probably be able to skip it. Yeah, the skate park is also another fun one. It's got another soccer ball related trophy, but it's a lot easier than the Stegosaur. Which I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. How do all that get to my head? Oh my god, my plantar fascia. Alright. Alright, let's test my hypothesis. Can we get up to the window? That's pretty good. You can see it there, but at that point it's not doing shit. But here it's okay. Clean. The skate park's another one where it's a very large area, so once you're finished with it, you just get to look at it and be like, yes, this is the good stuff. Look at how much I did. Flower Posh. Yes. How's it going, Red? You are correct in your deduction. Wanda. I can't jump on this? I said no way. Powerwash guy is the most athletic person I know. Nice. Ball's gonna ding. I told you. Excited for the Plofs this weekend? Did Austin get 70? And does it seem like he should be MVP? I've been reading about him having a pretty prolific goal-scoring season. But you're much more in tune with the hockey stuff than I am. $69. What a memer. He could have gotten 70. Should be Kucherov, yeah. The Cooch. Thank you. Monster point generator. Is he winning the heart? Or... Because I think Austin Matthews has the Rocket Richard locked up. Very ahead on the Rocket. Yeah. 69 goals in the season will do that for you. Do you think Ovechkin breaks Gretzky's record? Yes or no? Because I'm kind of feeling like it's going to happen. Likely has the Art Ross locked up. Oh, sorry. It's the Art Ross that's most points, right? And then Hart is MVP? My bad. My goat rip. It's so funny. My buddy Max is a pretty big hockey fan, so I talked with him about it. He's like, the craziest thing about Ovechkin is that he's been scoring from the exact same spot for like 15 years and no one can stop him. He just sits at the right face-off circle or left face-off circle, whichever one. He just sits there. And somebody gets him the puck and he scores. And it's ridiculous. Hard and is easy to mix up, yeah. Hey, Nikki, there she is. especially in the left circle. Yeah. I haven't seen him play in years, but yeah, I mean, Corey and I going to go to war again. Bruins versus the Leafs. Imagine not cheering for a Canadian team though. Thinking emoji. Cringe, TBH, right? That's what I'm saying. Hopefully, hopefully the series is competitive and isn't like a total fucking collapse. Rooting for the Jets? Alright. Alright, acceptable. A real Canadian team, though. You know, like Ottawa that didn't make it. You know. I could buy that new washer. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy the new washer, gamers. Heavy duty. Oh, I also need 40 stars for this? I only have 31? Dicks! How much better is this one? I mean, it's better. It's better. I got time. Stubby gun. There we go. That cuts right through that grime. I'll be a skeleton before you catch me cheering for Toronto and Vancouver. Why Vancouver? Toronto I get, but Vancouver? Heavy duty, yes. I would like to get the heavy duty one, but I cannot at the moment. Ugh. It's not going to take long to recoup the $900 though. This house alone is going to get me another 500. Then we get the skate park. I think the skate park's like $675 or something. Post. When do the playoffs start exactly, Red? Look at that. Look at that range, dude. I'm so... I'm old. It's official. It's official. I'm old. Ducks fans are mostly fine. The people who can't get over 2011 can lick my behind, though. You know sports fans, dude. You know what's funny? I was just saying this in the PSNP Discord the other day, sort of unrelated. But, well, it was about sports fans. That the folks who say, like, when they're like, Well, you know, like I'm a Sens fan, so if the Sens are playing, I'm like, oh, we just need to win. It always makes me think of that like Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince gif where he's like, we, we. I don't know why. It's because like I find it silly. Like I do it too, but I find it silly to be like we, and it's like I just sit there and shovel nachos into my face while the game's on. We, we. It fucking kills me, dude. Such a good gif. And like obviously fans are important to a team, and like no player's ever gonna say anything that isn't like we love our fans, but you know, it's just I don't know. If the Sens ever won the Stanley Cup, especially when I was like, let's say when they made it to the finals against Anaheim in the late aughts, I would not be sitting there like, yep, I helped. England still go on. Oh, they won the World Cup in '66. So England are like the Maple Leaf fans of Europe. Got them. That's wild. It's just so ridiculous, man. Like, relax, dude. Relax. That was actually the last year the World Cup was any good, was 1966. If you can believe that. I'll tell Corey you said that. I mean, he'll have to acknowledge the truth of it. The Leafs are a very storied team that has not done anything since like the 70s. 70s? 90s? Either way, it's been a few decades. They've never done anything while we were alive. And this is coming from a guy whose franchise has only existed, or former, I guess, because I'm not really a hockey fan much anymore, but whose former franchise has only existed since the year of his birth in '92, and they also haven't done anything. Gotten to the finals once. Gotten to the conference finals another time, I think, somewhat recently. But other than that, I haven't won anything. But we got to the final, yeah. Yeah. And then your goaltender scored on himself. Do we want to talk about that, or? See, I don't think we want to talk about that. Because I see the pain in your eyes when I bring it up. '67, yeah. Confederation. Nord, as a dad, how's my power wash technique? I feel like I need you to stand behind me and compliment me on my power wash technique. Top 5 cup winner in the last years. Yeah, they won one game at least. It's unfortunate because it would have been nice to see that. It was really cool to see the Raptors win a couple years ago. Actually, really bad. Oh, I don't know. The game says I'm doing great. What's wrong with my technique? I don't get it. I think I'm doing everything right. Pretty much accepted our fate. We know we're shit. We just see what happens in the qualifiers. That's fair. Canada's men's team is like that. Canada's women's soccer team is like goated, by the way. They won the they won the Olympics. Like, and I know everybody's like, oh, the Olympics, ha ha ha, it's a meme. But, because like, you know, some of the best players don't play and blah blah blah. But like, whoever thought that the Canadian team would win soccer in anything? All the European countries are just fucking mauling right now because we have the best soccer team in the world. And who watches men's soccer anyway? My clean porch? Gotcha. See, the thing is, if you're cleaning bottom to top and there's dirt falling back down, that just means you're not cleaning with enough pressure or power. You want to blast that shit so hard it comes off of your house completely. Let me teach you a thing or two about power washing. Yeah, exactly. You want to atomize the atoms, if that makes sense. Been wasting so much. He platinumed this once before. He obviously knows best. True. I'm gonna be that guy. Yeah, sure. I've only done this a handful of times in real life, but in video game land, I have the platinum trophy. Do you have a platinum trophy for power washing? Didn't think so. So it looks like I'm the expert. That nice railing. This post is like almost done. Where am I missing? Oh, it's the inside. There we go. Did you see the Godzilla vs. King Kong epic rap battle? I have not. But feel free to link it in Discord. I can watch it later. Loading from the pro here? Yes. And so for something like graffiti, I just leave it. I just leave it. Looks good. It's funny though, because that actually works in Powerwash Simulator. Because you'll see, especially with something big like this, you'll see you don't actually need to get all the dirt. Like, watch how much is left when it just dings and all disappears. Yeah. So I did it with one over here actually. There was one here and then one above that window, and I just cleaned the whole wall and it worked. Although I've upgraded my thing now, so I could actually clean this off if I wanted to. Like, without having to waste too much time on it or switch to the 0 degree. Visuals are funky, but I like how they did it. That's cool. I'll take a peek later. Yeah, just once you get to a certain point, it just disappears, just like real life. I just wide angle everything. Yeah, you can, but at some point, like your widest angle one, like if you're too fast with it, it doesn't do like a great job. So I could be using the wide angle, but I just prefer using a really tight angle. I like the cleaner edge to it. But yeah, I could be doing this a lot faster for sure. But I am getting paid by the hour, so fudge that. Ding. Other time, oh yeah, for sure. I think the one that got me the most was, have you done the treehouse level, Nikki? There was one in the treehouse where like one of the barbecue units is just like, I was on that thing for like 10 minutes, and it's just like a regular size barbecue, like cookout barbecue backyard thing. And I was just sitting there spamming the highlight dirt button. I couldn't see it, and I just resorted to spraying around with the 0 degree nozzle to try and get some ricochet. And that took like 5 minutes, but ended up working. I was like, cool, yeah, I totally know exactly what I did to finish it there. Wow, ding, the double. Now what I do is I clean the roof so it gets on the porch, which is what Nord said to do. Nobody clip it. I've actually rage quit this game. Clipped and shipped. Can you imagine if it had like realistic physics like that? Firstly, it would run at like 20 FPS, but secondly, yeah, it would be pretty butt. You mean you don't just, you hit it with water and it reacts into nothingness? Isn't that how dirt works? Now we get down in the prone position because, of course, when I'm cleaning something, I want to be prone. Just right under it like this. And then we just go me. Get in there. Me. Thank God for auto fire. It's fine. One of my screenshots that's actually in the BRB roll is funny. I went up to fill up my water and Merlin had my stream on the TV. She's off today. I went up to fill up my water and the BRB screen had the one screenshot of Powerwash that I actually put up into the slideshow. I only have the one, but it's a pretty good one. On your back, on my stomach, craning my neck back. Yeah, exactly. I look like a cat. I believe that's a yoga pose, but then I'm also like wiggling along with, I guess, my huge thighs. Real life power washer's sad. It's just a game. It can't hurt you. It's when you have to be the Redditor who like, I'm actually, yeah, look, you can even see the water falling back to the porch. Also, I don't know where I'm getting all this water, but I am using a lot of it. That weird rumbling noise? No. False alarm. Jenny put the washer on spin. All right. So I guess the porch roof also counts. All right, let's continue working the exterior. Posting on Metacritic now. People need to know. If you bought this game for an accurate power wash, it's like, wow, you must be so fun to talk to. Yeah, there we go. So we can see, yeah, see the effective range. So in the interest of not wasting too much time here, let's just bring it back down a bit. My life is power wash. I'm actually, you know, a lot of people think, hang on. This joke needs to be funny. A lot of people think the Prime Vista Pro is actually the best game, but honestly, Prime Vista with the second range attachment is really the way to go. That'll suit a beginner just fine. You really don't need that until you start getting into the serious stuff. It says simulator in the name, yes. It does not say 100% accurate simulator, as I'm sure you noticed with your eyes. We need you to make a 100% accurate power wash simulator game, just to really show these fuckers what's up. Know what I'm saying? My special eyes. I think so, yeah. Totally accurate, yeah, exactly. Sarcasm is not allowed. Look at the range on that. Dude, this model is so good. It's the Urban X9 something or other. How do I not know this? Developers in check. True. Also, real power washers on Megawall. Are you in a league? Yes, of course. PWL. Pretty weird league. club meetings tonight. Well, I'm going to tell them that you were watching Powerwash and you didn't correct everything that I did. Looks like you're getting banned, kid. I'm just going to edit it up so to make it look like... I was like, how's my technique? And you're like, amazing. Get your membership card revoked. There we go. And of course, this is probably the trustiest move in every Powerwasher's arsenal, the jump spray. Something you see very commonly, especially in match play. Yeah, exactly. I'll be like one of those like I edit your sound clip to say what I want you to say. Yes, your Powerwash looks extremely good. Yeah, he said that verbatim. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I for one couldn't believe it. Do I have my ladder? There we go. Come here. Let me just yeet my ladder from across the room. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's nice. Don't need to worry about that. Let's get this. So I think I just want to make sure that I've got enough money for the, I've got enough money for an extension attachment for the fire station. That's pretty much it. Intermittent fasting, but I'm home, so it's difficult to avoid food. Yeah, I feel you. I have the exact same strategy. I just make it annoying for myself to go get food, and then I don't go get food. But if it's easy, I'm like... Sometimes that annoying is like, oh, well, I'm having fun playing Powerwash, and food's all the way upstairs, so I'm not going to go get it. That's called weaponizing your own laziness. And boy, does it work like a charm. Oh my god, we dinged it. There's open Oreos within reach. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things that I'm pretty good at, especially with Uber Eats off my phone now. Like, I just when I'm in the grocery store, I have 5 minutes of willpower where I don't buy all the snacks that I want to eat, and then by the time I get home, I'm like, well, I don't have any snacks, so fuck it. Making my laziness work for me. Yeet. That looks nice. Ah, nice. Oh. Okay, so we still got some ground level stuff to do, and then we've got the porch roof. Yeah, so we'll do... Yeah, well, I'll stay on the ground floor first. Going in the garage and drinking water instead. There you go. This guy gets it. How's everyone doing? Can't complain, dude. Had this penultimate chapter of the Spark City Dental Saga this morning. Got another appointment on Tuesday, but then after that I'm done. So Tuesday might be a really abbreviated stream because my appointment's at like noon. So like I might not even stream that day because I'll probably be home. Takes about a half hour to do the procedure. Another half hour or 45 minutes on the bus. Then I gotta eat. So I might not stream that day. We'll see. Split stream. Well, the thing is, I'm busing there, so it'd be like I get online for an hour, then I go do the thing, and then I come home and I stream for another hour, and then I'm done. You know. Straight buzzing to the dentist. Yeah. Stream IRL on the trip and back. Just me sitting at a window drooling on myself. That does sound fun. Nice! Take us with. I don't have the technology to do that. Is it that much different from this? Yeah, I'm not doing something very poorly. Just sitting on a bus. I'm not power washing bottom to top. Ban me. Nah, it's all good, dude. I was talking a bit earlier about like adjusting my mental about streaming now that it's no longer like my career, and I was like, some days I'm just gonna have days where I just want to play Power Wash, and that's fine. I don't need to worry about like if I'm doing the cutting edge thing or if I'm growing the channel or whatever. I can just do this for funsies, which is liberating in its own way. But don't make fun of me or I'll cry. Completely illegal. Me is actually so banned. Nice grammar. Idiot! Stupid bot. Stupid bot. Yeah. Like 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, Nikki. Just about enough of your shenanigans. Is it? Eight days in a row, you just got to put up with it? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but that's not harder than streaming. JRK. Jobber F. Kennedy. Or jerk, I guess. Nice! You gotta stop going for jerks, man. They're just gonna leave you on prom night. Go with a nice guy who really appreciates you. But if that nice guy has a Japanese-style sword, run. Very, very fast. Otherwise you'll get stuck in his neckbeard. Yeah, take notes. Take notes. Stairs! Oh, it's the bricks. Veranda decking. Sounds like a novelist. Yes, the best-selling novel by Veranda Decking. Power washing and you. Oh, this place is gross. What'd you guys do? On second thought, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Nice. Eating an Oreo and we'll do better tomorrow. Hey, that's all right. There's always tomorrow. You ever see those fucking... Whenever I watch YouTube shorts, inevitably I'll get like that classic like, I'm 14 and this is deep motivational video. Where they're like, would you take $10 million if you didn't have to wake up tomorrow? And everybody's obviously like, no. And they're like, see, that means that tomorrow's worth more than $10 million. So always make the most of it. Like, oh my God. Fortune cookies are not content. It's one of those things where it's just like, holy fuck, it's so true. Oh my God. My whole life's been a lie. The videos are always staged. They're always like, hey, random person on the street, can I ask you a question? The random person is like, sure, what up? Like, yeah, okay. You're like 5. Even still, like, it's just not a helpful thing to say. Like, I can't imagine who's that for, you know? You're like 5. Goddamn true. Get him, Nikki. Attack! I kind of feel bad shitting on it because, like, you know, clearly they're trying to help. But then, like, they're also trying to monetize it, so it's like, I feel less bad. I feel less bad about that. Oh, yeah. You don't know what people are going through? Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow's worth more than $10 million. It's not worth more than $10 million. It's just that, like, what would the $10 million get me if I couldn't spend it? Money has no value without time. I've been arguing with a little bitch. Gee whiz. Unfortunate. Take a hold up and just settle. One percent of their total life. This person is 3 months old. Tomorrow's worth more than Shut up. Also, by the way, you didn't even think of this idea. I've seen this video 8,000 times before. At least come up with a new fake proverb, you know? God damn it. Anyway. Post. Yeah, post. Early in the morning, 6 a.m. Early in the morning, 6 a.m. Spread a little jelly. Spread a little jam. Spread a little jelly. Oh, I just left this. Can I get this from here? Oh, no, there's a whole bunch of shit I need to do. Whoops. I might as well go out and do it. I got to get the post anyway. I post on Sundays. Oh, shit, dude. Maybe I'm too bitter. Oh yeah, looking good. I don't know who needs to hear this. I still need to craft my ultimate tweet. But I'm not going back on Tweetra. for a long, long time. Especially now, like, when I think about all the time I used to spend on Twitter, deleting it is like one of the best things I did. Deleting it off my phone anyway. Like, one of the best decisions I ever made was to stop going on Twitter so much. Yeah, I mean, it's always been pretty crap, but Elon gave it that nice little nudge over the edge where I was like, yeah, there's just nothing redeeming, not enough redeeming about it for me to like want to keep on keeping on. Oh, there we go. Over here too. There it is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was on Facebook for like maybe 5 minutes. I didn't have it in high school because I just never really cared too much, and then I got it when I was in a band to try and help promote my band's stuff. And then when I wasn't in a band anymore, I basically never used it. I think I used it like a couple times when I was posting like old YouTube projects and stuff, but then not really ever after that. I don't know, I've just never really been big into social media in general. So getting kind of hooked on Twitter was kind of a surprise for me. Like, why am I spending so much time on this? This crap site for weens. You really get to see, like, it was fascinating to like observe people on Twitter, because you really get to see like how people argue and why our discourse is the way it is. It's like a bunch of people in different rooms screaming how they're right. They're like, yes, this is how you win an argument. Everyone's speaking like Sith Lords. And like, this is always or never how it is. And you're like, tell me more. Got it. Skilled. New cook at work, but he's one of those who thinks he's the best thing ever. Yeah, you said cook. I'm just kidding. And I've had to bring back food multiple times because he keeps doing it wrong. So I took something back and he went crazy. All I said was that it was missing something. He was like, who do you think you're talking to? What the fuck? Like, my God, man. Like, what? Who do you think you're talking to? I don't know. Somebody who fucked up at their job? Who do you think you are? This guy is out here being like, thinks he's the second coming of Jordan Ramsard. You're not. I hate to break it to you, but you're just garbage. You ever like see people and you're like, man, I wish I had that much confidence in myself. Like, to think I'm that much of top shit, you know? It's wild. How do people get that way? Shoot devil, shoot devil, shoot rebel. Ooh. There we go. That looks pretty good. I think we got everything on the main floor. We can now do this. A nice perfect circle here. It's gonna ding soon. It's gonna ding soon. Ding. Thank you. Nerve to come out and ask me to make him coffee. He got angry again and was like, you have to. What the fuck? Dude, it's like, it sounds like an internet sketch. It's like a comedy sketch. Mr. Overimportant. Doesn't like women standing up to him. Is this guy like... I'm going to take a wild guess and say this guy is like around our age. Or is he older? He's 21. Yeah, like what the fuck, dude? How does this still happen? How does this still happen? Like I thought we were a little bit more evolved than that at this point. Yikes. I don't like that. You have to. Brother. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying right now? Tate talk, true. The manosphere, it got to him. Wild. I guess that's where it comes from these days, that and like old people breeding into their kids. I guess I shouldn't be laughing, but it's just so fucking ridiculous. So dumb, man. Their bird, yeah, that's I feel like that's more of a UK thing. I don't know about if it's like Scotland specifically or, but yeah, that definitely feels like more of a UK thing. It's like broad here. Or calling a girl toots or something, you know? Like it's just like, no. I don't like, you just sound like such a fucking ugh. Died out because I don't hear much anymore. There you go. You looking at my bird? Headbutt. My bird. The world is an awfully silly place sometimes. The trashy thing in Danish too, where it's basically like saying "my woman." It's so cringe. Yeah, my woman is like, I don't know. It depends for me. Like, if you're saying it to like other people, yeah, I guess calling somebody "my woman" kind of sounds weird. I can't think of a context where I'd ever use it. Like I just say like my partner, my girlfriend, or something. I guess. It's my woman. It's my female. Oh shit. Perma Angie all the time, chill out, he flips out over nothing. Maybe he's on roids. Because of the something something sexual marketplace. Low value man, something something. Oh, it's a possessive meaning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like much more like it's my woman. Like emphasis on my as opposed to emphasis on woman. Maybe he's just an asshole. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always interested to like, because I have a hard time. I think that most people, at least in my experience, most people aren't just a certain way out of the box. Like I'm a huge, if you think about it, like the nature versus nurture debate, I feel like nurture plays like just a massive part. So I'm always like morbidly fascinated by stuff like that, because it's like, how do you get like this? You know? How is your life, like, how is your life so different from mine that we ended up so different from each other, you know? Not saying I'm like a saint or anything. I definitely, when I was younger, I went through my own edgy phase as well. Of which I am eternally cringing about, but yeah, I think that's the difference. Is at some point I was like, yeah, this is dumb. And then I look back on it now and I'm like, yeah, I was dumb. I'm not sitting there like, whoa, it's so funny. Emo boy spark? No. I was never emo. I was just, you know, edgy jokes, you know. Saying words I shouldn't say. Making jokes about people I shouldn't make jokes about. You know. Being 16 was a wild time. Turns out it was indeed a phase, yeah. It feels like so many folks nowadays, especially if they're like over the age of 18 and they're still doing stuff like that. Now it feels so much more of like, oh, society can't tell me what to do, like rebel without a cause thing, you know? Like you guys could be doing, I don't know, could just be doing so many more different things. You could be rebelling in so many more productive ways. Emo boy spark. No, I've never been emo. Even when I was a kid, all that like, you know, like Simple Plan and all those bands. I'm just a kid. My life is a nightmare. It's never really, I don't know, never resonated with me as a kid. I was like Dragon Force. I've had some sweet trip pants. I don't even know what those are. That's how old I am. Even when I was young, I was out of touch. And you're so out of touch. Look them up. They're still around. All right. Let me look them up. Trip pants. Oh, God. Yeah. No, I didn't have those. I did not have those. I just went through my boy band phase. I mean, hey, we all go through phases. One of the first albums I ever bought was Europop by Eiffel 65. And if you don't know who that band is, congratulations, you're normal. But they did I'm Blue. And that was the album with I'm Blue on it. So I had that entire album on CD. And I would listen to it and think I was cool. And this was when I was 12. Now, don't get me wrong. If a song comes on, European heritage. Yeah, true. If, I forgot I have a large European audience here, so you guys don't realize how cringe you are, but, no, I'm just kidding. Madge. Ultra Madge. But yeah, I mean, and like when everybody and their mom was going through a, you know, like a gangster rap phase in the early 2000s, I was like, yeah, guys, like Run DMC, right? And everybody's like, no. Absolutely not. It's like, oh. So I had Run DMC's one of their greatest hits albums. I had Eminem's Encore, so I did participate in the rap game a little bit, as you can probably tell by my everything. Easy Ice Cube. It was a good day. Panicking every time I left the house to go see bands in case I ran away with them. You know what's crazy is like there have been so many bands like over the years, boy bands specifically, where like usually the front man, but somebody in the band is like, you know, sexting with an underage girl, and it's like, I don't want to say I told you so, but when you have a group of adult men making music for teenage girls, like you gotta think there's something fucking weird about that, no? Like, good for your dad for, like, chaperoning you. You've told me he chaperoned you. You told all of us he chaperoned you a bunch. Like, shout-outs to Nikki's dad, because, like, that's... You know, he doesn't get those evenings back, you know. But it was worth it for him to see you happy and stuff. And then, also, he got to keep you safe. I was that teenage girl hanging out with boys older than me. Oh, no. Every dad's worst nightmare. I'm not saying that everybody who's ever been in a boy band should be put to death or anything. I'm just saying that, you know, let's keep an eye on those guys. They might end up on a certain registry in a few years. Imagine your power washer is just doing this, just fucking parkouring all over your house. Chimney! So it's all like, Dad, I need to go see this band. And I was 12 and they were 18 and color left his face. I can imagine. Especially when you see like these concert clips of like, you know, young ladies like fainting in the crowd because somebody walked on stage and you're like, my God, dude, like, whoa, what is happening there? Why? Why are we so involved in this that we are fainting? Maybe I've just never loved anything that much in my life. Who knows? Sag. Oh, this is awful. Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Chimney Top. Yeah, Dad's like monka ass for sure. I can't imagine. It's good that he didn't like stop you from doing it though. Because like that's the easier, I feel like that's the easy way to do it, is just you're just like, nope, and then you don't have to worry about it as a parent. But sketchy things over the years I didn't understand much at the time. Feels kind of bad now, but I was naive. Yeah, you gotta count your blessings, because it probably could have been worse. Been to a JoJo Siwa concert. I don't know who that is. I've heard the name, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not know if it was a guy or a girl, or something else. Is it like a Disney Channel person? Sounds like a Disney Channel name. Crowds and people are weirdos. That is unfortunate. Over the Disney crap, Backstreet Boys wasn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Backstreet Boys, us boomers all know enough of their songs to be like, yeah, all right. Even if the music didn't exactly light you on fire as a young kid. I listened to a lot of Backstreet Boys and Dixie Chicks, or I guess they're just the Chicks now. Back in the day, my mom was a big fan. And I was 4, so I didn't have musical taste. So if we didn't listen to Raffi, or Sharon and whatever the dude's name was. But Raffi was the jam. That guy ruled. I think he's Canadian, so you guys might not have heard of him, but he was just like a kid's song maker. He's the guy who made Banana Phone, if you've ever heard of that song. Banana phone, ring, ring, ring. Song was the shit back in the day. Now that they're all older, yeah, exactly. Backstreet Men. Back streets back. All right. The Newgrounds animation for Banana Phone. Uh-oh. Anytime I hear Newgrounds animation, I immediately am like, that's not good. That's not wholesome. That's going to be the opposite of wholesome. No way. Newgrounds? When did anything non-wholesome come out of Newgrounds? Tons of good stuff on there. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't good. I'm just saying it, I would not trust that. If you were like, hey, here's an animation on Newgrounds somebody made of a kid's song, I'd be like, I can't watch that legally. I'm going to get added to some watch list somewhere, some NSA hit list. Stay safe and stay with my friends always. Don't be alone with the guys, even if it all seems fine. God. Yep. The unfortunate lessons we have to teach our kids. Because some of us can't be trusted to not be animals. Whoop. Ooh, that's looking nice. Oh, missed a bit here. Got that gutter done. Nice. I love how dramatic the difference is between like washed and unwashed. Gonna fall off soon. Oh! Come on then. Come on then. Let's do this. Ding! Oh! Yeah, I do the same thing, Nord. If I'm coming up behind somebody at night, especially, I will try I'll either like cross the street or give them like a super wide berth or something. Like, I'm not the most physically imposing human being in the world. I'm pretty tall. Like, I'm 6 feet as well. So it's like, I don't know. I just don't want to add stress to anybody's day. And obviously I know that I would never do anything like that, but like they don't know that. So I feel you. I do the same thing. And you could definitely sit there and get all manosphere about it and be like, it sucks that we have to do that. It's like, yeah, but like, if you think about what they're worried about happening to them, and if you're going to be mad at anybody, be mad at the people that make these folks feel that way. Don't be mad at the folks for being scared. Yeah, it absolutely. Just live in a safe country. Yeah, like Denmark. Winky face. Couple suburbs there. I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, I mean it absolutely is a blower that we have to think about it, but we do have to think about it. So best we can do is think about it and try and figure out ways to make it easier. Best we can. That's all we can do, really. But for real people suck, yeah. That's a bummer. Yep, that's it's always going to be shit people in the world, and as we get more and more people, there's also going to be more and more shit people. It's just, I don't want to sound like a mathematician here, but that just feel like it's probability. Yeah, we live in a society, yeah. Tell my upstairs neighbors that. They are the worst. They're the type of people to be stomping around at all hours of the night, like banging drawers open and closed and screaming right outside the front door that 4 of us share. I live in one of those units where it's like a 4 units in a house, in like a big house basically. So the porch leads to all 4 doors, like one of those types of units. And the people above us, so their kids will come home and their daughters are like teenage, and they'll just stand outside and like shriek at each other. And like they're having a good time, and I'm happy for them, and that's cool. Like, live it up. But it comes right in the house. Like the door doesn't stop it at all, so it's just really obnoxious. And then they get upstairs and have to pound their way upstairs, and then pound their way through the house and slam drawers, slam cupboards, stomp, 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 stomp. It's like, Jesus Christ! And there's nothing we can do about it. Bylaw can't help us. The condo core refuses to help us. Our landlord's powerless because it's not his unit that they're in. Brutal. Can you be my upstairs neighbor? Yeah, I was talking to Mary Lynn, and if we move and we get an upstairs unit, we're both like, we're going to be the best, quietest people. They're going to think we're dead. That's how quiet we're going to be. If they know we're alive, we've failed. That's why I got a house? Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Si casa is si casa, or whatever the saying is. We're in sort of a more shared space, and they really cheaped out on construction and still charge us $2,000 a month for rent. So it's like giga frustrating. Like, I can understand your house is your house and like it's your place to be, but like you share this space with multiple other people. At least try, Yeah, I finished that roof and I thought I was going to be way closer to being done. Just have a hi-fi store run in his apartment with a showroom to showcase sound quality. Is that allowed? How is that legal? That is interesting. Hi, friend with speakers. We found that somebody had managed to connect an Amazon Echo to our home system, which might be my Kindle. I'm not sure how Amazon is with naming its devices, but it might be my Kindle. But yeah, we were like, oh, if it's the upstairs neighbor, we just get on and blast death metal. Legally, of course, I would never actually do that. Luckily that closed down. No kidding. I can't believe that's legal. Feels like it kind of wrecks your living situation a bit. Done. I can't believe the fascia is all one piece. I think. Yeah, it looks like it. Customer visits and stuff, I only found out about it afterwards. I just thought he was being loud because he was a douche. Damn. Fuck that guy. Just wild sometimes, like what people will do. Guys, come on, we all live. You'd be so mad if somebody did this to you. So why are you doing it to other people? In true Scandinavian fashion, I escalated the problem by leaving a note in his mailbox telling him to tone it down. Yeah, we did the same thing, and they just didn't respond. And then when Mary Lynn went to knock on their door, they yelled at her and then said she was being verbally aggressive. Even though she went by herself and they ganged up on her husband and wife. I have never wanted to curb stomp somebody more in my life. Murder? No. Just curb stomp. Irony is just lost on people like that, yeah. Yerp. Yeah, well that's how you do it, right? If I can make it seem like you're the problem, then I don't have to change. And everybody's going to think it's you. So what I do is I lie. And then I get to continue being a douche, and you have to deal with the consequences. Very cool, very fun. I am very beloved at parties. God, I'm an asshole. Curb stomping, I'm missing something. Noisy neighbors who get mad when you tell them to... Like, I know it's like pretty, you know, on brand for people to just get mad whenever they're confronted with any failure of themselves, but like, holy moly. Like, shame is in short supply, it feels like these days. It's like, man, I think I got one knock from a neighbor when I lived in my apartment in the 6.5 years I lived there, and I was just being too loud. Like, she was like, and she could hear my piano through the wall, and she's like, can you move the piano away from the wall maybe? And I was like, yep, absolutely, I'm so sorry. Like, I felt awful. I was like, okay, you know, like that like tingle of shame you get, you know, you're like, I gotta change something so that this doesn't happen again. This is embarrassing. And it feels like people now are just like, I mean, fucking whatever, fuck you. It's like, what? It's like the jaywalker who walks in the middle of the road, almost gets hit by a car, and then flips the car off. And you're like, but you... Okay, well... I'm sorry that upset you, yeah. I'm sorry you had a problem with it. Okay, nice. Cool. I can tell. Every house on the street is clean except this one, yeah. I think they did talk about the volcano in this one, so maybe we can see it. No, not yet. That's the city, I guess. Can't see it just yet, but yeah. We're working on it. It's almost clean. Welcome back, Carrot. Sorry you feel that way, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that's just like, instantly, I'm like, I don't want to be your friend. I do not want to be your friend. Get away from me. Okay, I did get that done. Okay, that's done. We'll get this side of the roof done. You are no longer invited to my birthday party. Leave. Whole time just watching and lurking. Fair. Welcome back to the chat then, I suppose. Volcanoes coming from inside the house. What is this, a horror movie? It's baseball diamond. Or a tiny paper fan. This diamond is not regulation size. Pretty productive day, though. This will be our third mission done. Although, to be fair, one of them was up like a golf cart. But still, it's cool. Cool. Make me want to play this game? I would recommend it. I don't know if you're on PlayStation, I think it's free on Game Pass as well. If you're on console and you have Xbox Live or PS Plus Extra, this game is free. So definitely a good program to try. What happens if you walk off the roof? Nothing. Parkour! Where did I put my... Okay. Parkour! Parkour! Random secret achievement? Yeah, yeah. This is a video game, not Sudoku. Walk off the house. Damn, your knees are invincible? Yeah. Crazy thing is, like, I didn't even bob when I landed, which means I landed either straight-legged or with my knees locked and just took all of the impact on my knees. So it's like even more impressive in that sense. Alright, so we got 2 window frames that I missed somewhere. We got the garage roof, which we're working on right now. And we got some wooden trims. Not too shab. Cannot be vinced. There's that reminds me of a commercial I saw was talking about the guy. It was like making fun of NFTs. It was like an investment ad or something, and they're like, "Do you want to put your money in something more valuable than dumb shit?" And the guy's like, "Dude, have you heard of NFTs? Non-fungible tokens cannot be funged." I was like, "That's silly." Technically true. They cannot be funged. Oh, is Eurovision on? Is Eurovision like a multi-month thing, or is it just like something that happens over a week or two, and everybody in Europe goes absolutely insane for it? I'll have to walk me through that one. Window frame. Oh. Window frame. Window frame. Is there one more up here? Window frame. Okay. So it's one on the ground. Window frame. Window trims. Oh, I saw one. That's wooden trim. It's up on top. Can I see it? Come on. I'm the best. I call this the dolphin strat. Works every time. So stupid. Wooden trims. Wooden trim. Trim. Door, wall, window frame. Oh, maybe back here? No. Wall door. Wooden trim. Figure out which Wanda it is. Event itself is only over a weekend, but the countries will have all national events to select. Oh, I see. That makes sense. You'll have to forgive me. I am. Oh, this is wooden trim too. Okay. You have to forgive me. I am an uneducated North American about the subject. Oh. Let me just worm my way through here. There we go. And trim. Ah, there we go. Okay, and now we just need a window frame. I can't figure out which window it is. Window frame. Window frame. Oh, is there one on the side of the house? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Where did my... Oh. Hi, guys. Hey, there we go. Nice. Ooh. Such tryhards, SMH. Is that Nordic jealousy? Look at that high-res time-lapse. Shot in the cutting-edge 144p. I'm not mad at one last year, not at all. Not at all. I think it's funny because I'm sure there's, a lot of history between the Nordic countries, but at least whenever it's presented and whenever I see it online, it seems usually pretty good-natured, which I kind of like. I'm not sure if that's always the case, but hate the idea they just brought back someone who had already won. Also, the song lost the audience vote. Just every critic loved it for some reason. Deadpool is more invested than the Eurofolk are. Same banter UK and the US have? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh, clean the shoe house. This shit blows. But if I finish it... Oh, I still can't get this stupid thingy. Okay, whatever. What did I get? The Urban XU2. There we go. All right, let's clean the shoe house. It's pretty cute. So she's got a house that looks like a shoe, and her name's Martha Hubbard. Kind of silly. Nah, this year's Canada's Eurovision. You guys are all dumb. Basically a British colony at this point, still. It's wild how pervasive Eurovision is. Like, I didn't realize it was... I'd never heard of it until... I guess a couple years ago, maybe the Fall Guys era, when I had more Europeans in my chat. And my God, it's like every year, everybody gives so much of a shit about it. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I guess because it's a big, like, you know... I guess that's what happens when you have like 20,000 countries within walking distance of each other. Nice. Oh shit! There's something I need to do for the shoe, isn't there? Shoe. Complete the soul of the shoe house last. Okay, cool. Live across the water from where it's hosted. We couldn't get tickets. Oh, that's a bummer. Work for a Nordic company, so I have coworkers from Norway, Sweden, and Finland. So the rivalry around Eurovision is always fun. That's cool. Wait, Australia is in Eurovision? Why? And Israel, but not Turkey or Kazakhstan. Like, you fucking weirdos. We don't want to be a part of this. Your silly song and dance routines. Okay, so I'm going to be nice and careful here around the boot wall. And make sure that we don't scrape off too much of the stuff on the sole, because we need to complete the sole last. Canada playing in the Super Bowl. Oh, yeah. So we'd win every year, so that's why you can't have... Okay, gotcha. North America Vision when? Yeah, with all 3 contestants. Who's going to win? You have a 1 in 3 shot, probably. At least in the first year. And the finals come down to... It's a 3-way tie! American Song Contest. I haven't even heard of that, to be honest with you. But I am also completely brain dead when it comes to pop culture stuff, so that is not surprising that I haven't heard it. This is the soul, right? Yeah. And you can't vote for your own country, so the U.S. would always lose the popular vote. That's so funny, dude. Man, I wonder why that doesn't happen here. Why wouldn't that work? Always giving each other good points in Eurovision. That's good. It does seem like a little bit, you know, it seems fun. Like, I'm sure there's people who take it way too seriously, or like put money on it because they're dumb. But, you know, it does seem like it's a fun time. Does not count as wooden trim. Oop. Oh, it's here. Just trying to isolate the sole so I don't accidentally clean it and forget. Eurovision. You guys ever hear of sports? I think you'd like them. What's a sports? It's like soccer, but there's like more skill involved. You know? I say more skill. I should say actual skill. There's actual skill involved. Sports is sumo wrestling. True. That'd be fun to go see once. I'd like to see it, like, go to Japan and see an official sumo match or something. Those guys seem pretty strong. I don't know. Like, I could probably take them, but, you know, they seem pretty strong. Oh my god, is this real? Give me the goddamn ding, dude. Give me my dopamine. Oh, really? That's cool. I would like to go see it. Like, I don't know shit about it, but it's, you know, feats of strength are always interesting to me. Because I can't accomplish any myself. I bring in the groceries in one trip, and I'm just like, put me in the ring. Meanwhile, my fingies are like, ah! Why did you do that? You can't power wash flowers? Maybe your cowardly Virginian flowers. These here are flowers. I'm trying to get the friendly rivalry banter going here. It's Virginia, right? Am I wrong about that? Or is that where you used to be? No, you're in... I don't remember. DC? DCVA? Okay. They're close to each other? You're just in the part of Virginia that doesn't get to vote. That's so funny how that works, to me, how that works. Like, DC doesn't have any elected representatives, yet it's the seat of government. Strange. You guys have some wonky ideas about political systems, but you know what? It seems to be working out for you. Or at least it has been for a few hundred years. Hosing them down. Just hosing them down. The license plates here all say end taxation without representation. New state motto. Does no, DC doesn't count as a state, right? That's the whole point. Am I wrong about that? Correct. DC is not a state. That's wild. Wild. Be very careful. I must be precise. Use my laser pointer. Gotta get the wooden trim. I say this all the time, but my favorite state motto that I know of, because I don't know all of them, but it's got to be New Hampshire. It's just so Ontario's state or provincial motto, I guess, is yours to discover, and Quebec's is like Je me souviens, which means I remember. And you know, we've all got state mottos, and then I know there's some in the States, and then New Hampshire's is just live free or die. It's like, and they put that shit on license plates. Holy moly, dude. That is hilarious. Just some backwoods. It wasn't clear if the U.S. was one country or a collection of countries in alliance. The idea was that no one should control the seat of power. Now that neither of those things is true anymore, it's a little nonsense. Yeah, but tradition. I'm going to stop you right there. Tradition. Norms and traditions. I'm more of a Norms and McDonald's guy myself, but norms and traditions, dude, you have to respect them. Except for when we don't. Except for when we don't. Except when we don't. Respect the tradition when it's convenient for me. Yes. Yes. Agreed. What's so hard to understand about that? I like it when it's done to other people. I don't like it when it's done to me. Weirdly self-aware, dude. Oh. Ding. I said this earlier in the stream, but if you listen real close to the ding sound when I complete a section, I'm pretty sure it's just like a bike bell. Like a bicycle bell. My dopamine. Cash register, yeah. The old running out of batteries cash register. I do like those old mechanical cash register sounds. They're pretty cool. I'm sure I wouldn't like them if I had to use them all the time, but like, you know, typewriter and cash register sounds with those really like pa-chunk, pa-chunk, pa-chunk. I like them. It's a cool noise. Very tactile. Look at Canada is you took the UK, slapped it on Ontario, London, Oxford, Exeter, Stratford, Cornwall, Norwich, the whole UK just... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what's crazy? There's a town, I guess it'd be a city, west of here called Kitchener or Kitchener-Waterloo. And before World War II, it was called New Berlin. And then World War II happened, and they were like, we're going to rebrand? Can we get a redo on that? I don't think we have too many of like the classic UK things where you have like the hyphenated names. Where you have like fish and chips on Surrey or something. We don't have. I don't think we have too many names like that. But yeah, we do have a lot of British names for sure. I mean, like I said, you know, Queen's on all of our money. She doesn't come visit anymore, but that's fine. I guess now the King is going to be on all of our money as soon as that gets in circulation. Also has New Scotland, yes. We also have Dildo Island and Happy Valley Goose Bay. Both extremely British names, I'm sure we'll all agree. Yeah, Stratford Shireham on St. Lawrence. Yeah, exactly. Cholera on the Thames or whatever. Whatever all those places are called. Disappointment Island. Because they're just so mad they're not Australian. Just kidding, Kiwis. I'm kidding. I don't think we'll be on the Thames. Yeah, I was just saying we don't have any of the names like that, you know. I was making fun of them having cholera in the Thames, which I don't even know if that's true. I guess it's more Thames, but... I want a yogurt tube. I forgot about this. So I think this is obviously Mother Hubbard's shoe. And I think, like, she's away with the kids while you're power washing. And so, like, one of the kids has her phone right now. It's so stupid, dude. Why do they, like, they didn't need to put these details in, but they're just so funny. I love it. You know they finished the game, like, 6 weeks ahead of schedule. Like, well, we still have to work, so I guess we'll just make it funny for some reason. Oh, the islet's done. Nice. Gonna move to Canada and live in New Scotland? Yeah, just so, like, you move, but you don't really move. Bar fights every night, all that stuff. All the usual suspects. There's a little Sweden in the middle of Kansas. So I was interested in moving to the most boring place on the planet. Spoken like a coastal elite, dude. The DC coast, widely known. You can't make fun of anything that isn't New York City. Otherwise, you're a coastal elite. I don't make the rules. Except for in this case. He went to Vancouver. He messed up with... I like the idea that Scott was trying to get to New Scotland and just borked it. And he's just like, well, I'm going to make the best of it now that I'm here in Vancouver. Overshot it a bit. Went a little bit west. But now that I'm here, might as well have fun with it. yeah, I missed his stop on the flight. That was funny. A bit too far, yeah. Didn't jump out at the right time. New flyer. S my H. On the wrong side of Canada. Easy thing to do. The country's not that wide. Cough. We're thick! Shoelace. 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 Oh, all the shoelaces are done. Nice. Why couldn't it have been do this one without scaffolding? I fucking crushed this. Make this for break fast. Nice. Takes too long to get back? Yeah, exactly. It does take approximately 6 weeks to get out of Canada by flight. So he just had to, he was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'll just drop anchor right here. I respect it, to BH. I mean, deja vu right now. Missed my funny joke? Did I? Or did I just say it? Nearest IKEA to Lindsborg. It's in 3 hours away. God damn it. Rarely see him on Twitch now? Yeah. Feels like there's a lot of folks from the old Fall Guys era that I don't see too much on Twitch anymore. Which is a shame, but you know, that's life, right? I think it's funny. Well, not funny, but it's interesting to remember that like so much of that happened like during the pandemic, you know? So like as people's lives returned to normal, it was like, well, I didn't do this before, so I'm not going to continue to do it. You know what I mean? Which is of course not the case for everybody, but you know. There we go. Oh! Trying to like wedge myself in here. Yeah. Sweet. Do you go to Sweden and go, we're not in Kansas anymore? Oh, god damn it. That is too funny. I didn't miss it. I just couldn't. If I read it, I was going to explode with laughter. It's Eladra. Oh, come here. Yeah, this makes sense. Went over his Canadian head, true. Too busy smoking all the extremely legal weed we have here. And I won't apologize. Same TBH. I'm weeding it up right now. Am I saying that right? I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've never smoked any in my life. Too busy saying sorry, eh, bud? No, I'm just too busy calling everybody bud. Me. Typical A. True. We're nothing if not a predictable people. For better or worse. Oh, Jesus, what the... Relax. Oh, jeez. Oh, I have scaffolding. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. Go up here real quick. It also takes me, I don't know, 6 calendar years to turn my shit around. Just get up. The other day, the Canadian Moose drives me insane. Moose says A after every... So it's supposed to be a caricature, right? We watched that the other day. It was pretty... Or a couple weeks ago or months ago now at this point, but it's pretty funny. It wouldn't be funny if he just sounded like a normal Canadian. Like, you gotta really drive the point home. You know? It'd be like a Brit saying God bless the Queen after every sentence. Like, I really have to drive home the point that this guy is a Brit. Goal side the coin. No one ever says that? Exactly. But it's an undisputably British thing to say. Indisputably. Not anymore. Ah, well. I doubt anybody's asking for God to save the king either, so. Got him! Don't deport me. Don't deport me to Australia. Oh, no, please don't. No. Dang it. Only seen the anthem. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it the other day. Like, I haven't sung the anthem in years. We used to do it every day at school, which always strikes me as like a bit indoctrinating, but in it, bruv, is probs the phrase. In it. Okay, yeah, we have such a boring anthem, dude. It's so boring. Calixa Lavelle, what the fuck were you thinking? I want somebody to come up with like a less stately, somber national anthem. Like, give me like a funk. Resurrect James Brown and let him write the national anthem. That would be cool. I'm going poop. All right, dude. Oh, Canada. Yeah, pretty much, right? Also known as how we're greeted on the world stage these days. 500 miles, yeah. I mean, you also have Scotland the Brave, which I will sing, despite the fact that it is not for vocals. You also have that one song that I keep asking you about that I never remember the name to. Loch Lomond? The new Canadian national anthem composed by Rush. It's a double album. It's going to be about 48 minutes long. It's never going to be in the same time signature. The lyrics are going to be really happy about Ayn Rand for some reason. Rest in peace to Neil. But my man did love him some Ayn Rand. Actually, no. He addressed that and he's like, I don't love it. It's just, I was interested in it at the time. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Auld Lang Syne. Oh, true. Auld Lang Syne's a classic. And nobody knows past the first verse. And even if they do, it gets like it just turns into like drunken, incoherent mumbling. Use guys. Use guys. Yeah, we did. Get owned, kid. I believe is it sung in America as well? Lomond. Okay. Auld Lang Syne. Okay. Okay, dude. I do think that the American, like, is Star Spangled Banner is the American anthem, right? Because I know you guys have, like, God Bless America as well. You guys have, like, an album for your anthems, but I do think Star Spangled Banner is, like, one of the best anthems ever written that I've heard. Auld Lang Syne. Yeah, that's more of a text joke, I think. Hard to bring that one across verbally. Should old acquaintance be forgotten? Auld Lang Syne. I'm pretty sure that's it. That's the take. Put it on the album. Press it. Clip it and ship it. That's exactly it, yeah. Oh, he'll take the high road and I'll take the low road and I'll be in Scotland for ye. I'm Scottish. I believe I also know those ones as well. Is the Star Spangled Banner is a 2-octave vocal range, which makes it a problem for most people to sing. That's good, though. That's good. It's such a good... It's so hard to sing, but that's what makes it great. And it also just kind of slaps. It's a great anthem. I'm a huge fan. Will you accept my visa? Don't know the full anthem for the UK? Da 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 da. God save the Queen. Ba ba ba. Fish and chips. Ba ba ba. In it, bruv. Something like that. I think that's probably close. Heading home for the night. Have a good stream. Take it easy, Nord.
It was lovely to meet you, Vanellope.
And best of luck finding your song.
Ach, lang me your lumdy commitments nearly you'd gone away a teardrop in his eye. Hey, she back me, lassie.
Do you think is that like... That's not actually like any Scottish, right? That's just like a whole bunch of Scottish sounds. Right? But that's not... Is that actually intelligible? It is really... God damn it. God damn it, Scotland. Learn English! Learn English! It's wild, like, listening to, like, Irish and Scottish. Is it Gaelic? I don't know what it's called. But, like, they're non-English languages, whatever they are. You listen to them, you're like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I didn't know you guys spoke anything else. Thought you guys got colonized too thoroughly. Gaelic? Isn't there Gaelic? Is Gaelic not another thing? Am I crazy? Yeah, Welsh, yeah. There's a lot of strange languages in the world. Look at Polish. Polish is like, my favorite letters are C, Z, and J. How many of them can I put together? Also, why? As in, why did I bother making my language this way? I just really like those letters. What are the least used letters in English? Let's just make those the best letters in our language. LL is pronounced C. Weird. Gaelic refers to the Gauls, pre-Roman French. Gotcha. Thank you. So I was pretty much right. I have a field day playing Scrabble. Oh, you used a Z? That means there's no Zs left in the tile bag. Anime glasses push in Polish. Little did you know there's 17 Zs in a Polish Scrabble bag. There's this one Nordic guy. I believe he's Icelandic. Bear. Olaf something. He makes a lot of YouTube shorts, and he stitched one where somebody was like, "Tell me your like most useless secret talent." And he's like, "I speak Icelandic." Yeah, he's funny as hell. I try not to use him as like a source of information, but his skits are funny. Compound nouns. Love him. Yeah, he's funny as hell. What is this painful orange ball in the sky? Looking at it hurts my eyes. He's very accurate. That's cool. I'm glad. That's like one of the most satisfying things, isn't it? Like seeing comedy done, but it being like really well observed, as opposed to just like maple syrup Canadians, burgers and diabetes for America. You know? It's funny when it's like really well observed. It's like one of my favorite things. Finland, what are you doing over there? That blew my mind that like, what makes Finland not part of Scandinavia? Because I thought Scandinavia was just that region. So it feels really like mean to. I'm sure there's like a lot of history behind it, but it does feel like you're bullying Finland a little bit to not have them be called Scandinavians. Is it just because you all were like came out of the same people when Denmark invaded everybody, or what? Old Kalmar Union, gotcha. And I am in over my head. Why do I ask these questions? That looked like the boot. That was crazy. Oh my god, I'm going to become a full-time Powerwash streamer, and we're just going to do Powerwash Rorschach tests, where I just scroll random things on the wall, and whoever gets the best answer wins for the day. Whoever figures out what the best representation of it is wins for the day. It's going to be the rule. Blomp, 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 blomp. Nice. Blomp, blomp. Oh, wooden trim. Ooh. There. Some here. That's enough. Nice. Boot wall. Oh. Don't want to be too crazy with this. There we go. Boot wall, yeah. I'll do this again. Oh, jeez, where am I going? Oh, God! I'm entering the wormhole! Yeah! Okay. There we go. Jump shot. I think it's because Finns have a different ethnic group as well, have a different heritage, or mostly a different ethnic group as well, have a different heritage. Either that or I'm a typical American. That's fair. Language is closer to Russian, but culture they're close to Sweden, at least in the western parts. Pinteressant. Merlin has been to Finland. She says it's one of her favorite places in the world, if not her favorite. It's weird because I've never been to Finland, but that's fine. No, I'm just kidding. Where is the other bit that's like on here? Guys? 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 Happiest country in the world? I think basically every Scandinavian, like, they just take turns at this point. I know Denmark's been up there a whole bunch. Keep beating us, Madge. Fuck those happy idiots, dude. Oh, I'm done with this one. Oh, this trim, though. There we go. 2 buckaronis. But wait, it's here. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, trying to make sure I got all the boot walls. Oh, this one I definitely have. Finland was also alternately controlled by Russia or Sweden for much of its history. Interesting. Yeah, Scandinavia tends to place pretty highly in the world happiness rankings. Yeah, there we go. Charlie found my phone. Your stupid ass kid grabbed her phone and started sending me text. Stupid ass kid. I think that's one of my favorite things is that just is endlessly funny to me. Is just moving the hyphen to a different place in the sentence. So instead of stupid ass kid, you get stupid ass kid. And it just kills me. I am very, very easy to make laugh. Not really so much about being happy as mostly about being content and comfortable. Yeah. I think, you know, as weird as this might sound, security, social security does play a big part in that. You know, having a safety net is pretty poggers. As somebody whose healthcare system is, a once vaunted healthcare system is kind of crumbling, I could definitely see the appeal. There we go. Anytime someone adds ass to a sentence. I'm sorry if that was my fault. Norway's prison's like a 10-star hotel. Free healthcare if you can get an appointment, yeah. Just get lucky. The lottery's technically free if you win it. Or at least you're profiting. Imagine trying to reform prisoners instead of just exacting retribution. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, obviously, like most crimes, I'm like, yeah, we all make mistakes, right? There's definitely some crimes where I'm like, maybe that person doesn't get to live, but that's why it's not up to me. And you'd also need to have a pretty robust conviction procedure. Can't just be like, yeah, this guy probably did it. Dead. Yeah, there's certain crimes where I'm like, It is kind of funny, though, that it's like not a Freudian slip, but kind of in the original Monopoly rules, how like being in jail doesn't stop you from owning property or collecting rent on the property, right? So late game, it's actually like meta to be in jail because you won't end up incurring any rent, but you can still charge rent. And it's like, damn. Rich people, dude. They were on the nose, those Parker brothers. You stole a loaf of bread, death penalty. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe 15th century France was basically the apocalypse. Stealing food and water in such dire circumstances. It's pretty terrible because we're all struggling. I don't know. I wasn't there. 19th century. Totally accurate capitalism simulator. Yeah, true. Where's my gun? Alright. There it is. Found it. Yeah, that's wild. Give me this scaffolding. Sweet. Sweet. Les Mis, the July Revolution? I don't remember. Brought back beheading. Little George is a mischievous one. We'll see. George, Joffrey, pretty close names. Too much TikTok. Too much TikTok. True. Get him out. Only one Big Ben is necessary. Only one ticking clock. Oh, we're zooming now. Good old 15th century, 1815. I guess I could use the ladder for that. Oh, jeez. Forgot about this one. Really? French Revolution is pretty solid. Downfall of Robespierre at the end of the Reign of Terror is insane. Yeah, I know like the Cliff's Notes of the French Revolution, but I do not know all of it. That's for sure. I think most revolutions are worth looking at. Nice. Hi, guys. Also, half the seasons are like, anyway, here's another different French Revolution. You know what's funny about the French? Everybody makes fun of them as like, you know, being wimps who run away from every conflict. But weren't they like, if you look at history, they're like one of the winningest militaries of all time. But yet, like, they got run over in the last 2 wars, so everybody's like, haha, French cowards. You're like, You ever hear this guy called Napoleon Dynamite? He was pretty good at war. Nice. Well, now what? Now what? Oh, well, okay. Ah, you son of a bitch. Wall. Oh. It's my favorite part of Powerwash Simulator. I can't hit it, dude. I sort of hit it. What if I do this? No. Look at how close I am, god damn it. Oh. Watch up here. Come on, you rat coward. Damn you. Why is this one so picky? For real, what the fuck? Blown apart. Okay. On that, I gotta scoop it up and head to dinner. You know what? Good. No, I'm happy. I'm happy I don't get to laugh anymore. Now, but can anybody see where the dirt is? Oh. Come on, you son of a bitch. Pop. Look at how close it is. Whatever, dude. Okay. What if I do... No, that doesn't get up high enough. What if I do this? We grab this guy. Big guns. How do I rotate this? There we go. Easy. Surely we find it, right? Surely. There we go. Holy moly, that was torturous. That was buns, as the kids say. Probably more walls. That game is fucked. Yeah, there is. I just couldn't see it from my angle. Oh, that wall's done too. All right, well, we know we've got more than the soul left because there would only be 3 things left. So let's try and take a peek through all the stuff. Oh, I could, oh, there's something here. I just saw it. Boot wall. Oh, it's just, yeah. Okay. Door, window frame. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, there's soul. Yep, that's okay. What do we got here? Roof, underside. Why am I not making money for some of that? Soul, stairs, stairs. Musters. It's going to be on the inside here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Wooden trim. So, oh, okay. So I only missed one of each of those things. That's not too bad. Could be a lot worse. There's the window frame. There we go. Easy. Wooden trim. This one's going to be annoying to find. Wooden trim. Trim. I know I got that one. Oh, there it is. Easy. And now we do the soul. And this should pop us a trophy. No, I didn't finish Dave the Diver, no. I just, yesterday I wasn't really feeling streaming, and then today I just was, I downloaded Powerwash last night as just a game to zone out to, and I was like, you know what? I want to play Powerwash. Get the hell out of blue. How's it going, Dwayne? Welcome back. This game is fucked. Yeah, sometimes it's just about finding the right perspective to see the dirt. But yeah, it feels pretty annoying sometimes. There's only a few objects that are like really, really bad. Like egregiously picky. Especially when some of the other objects are like, oh yeah, you got most of it. And it's like, I didn't. Like, well, dang, see ya. Thought about it. It's fun. It's a long platinum. It's like 40, 50 hours. So sort of on the longer side of, most average platinums. But it's very fun. It's like, you ever want to just not think about anything and like feel good about completing a somewhat asinine task? It's pretty fun. I would recommend it. This is my second time through it. I did the PS5 stack. Both PS5 and PS4 run at a reasonably stable 60 FPS. So pretty nice. 50-hour stream, no. 24-hour power wash for your birthday. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I'm going to do a 24-hour stream for my birthday. Because, like, right after that, I have to go start a new job. So I don't want to, like, tank myself into oblivion, you know? Oi, soul task. There we go. Supermarket Simulator, more of a Steam game, not on console yet, but it's def addicting. Yeah, there's a lot of supermarket game or simulator games that are pretty fun, but I have not tried it. No, we got it. Look at that, extremely high res. Doesn't that look nice now? It looks great. You're a wonder. The play school looks beautiful. Ha ha ha. Children are so calm now. I can hear the birds of the forest again, wind rustling through the leaves, and even my own heartbeat. I hope that's normal. All right. Oh, my God. I don't really want to do this. I mean, we could do this. Let's do this as the last job we do today. Let's see if the car... Oops, BST. Car. Old car? Old car? What is this called? Vintage car, excuse me. I was right with old. Looks like there is maybe a trophy for it. No, there's not. Okay. So, Monopoly car, yeah. The old, I'm going to call it a sedan because I'm not a car. Watch me. Shut up, dude. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long. This is one where they introduce you to like really stuck on stuff. But this also lets me, actually, now that I think about it, this also lets me purchase the upgraded washer that I wanted. Yeah, look at that one. Like I can blast this one and it won't come off with this nozzle. I have to use the red one, I think. Yeah. You can use soap. This is where they want you to use soap. But I like saving my soap for later in the campaign. Because it costs money and you only have a finite amount of money. Can I see behind the trunk? No. There we go. Posted a surprise for you on your Discord? Alright. Take a peek. Shelf. Does this one need this nozzle? Can I do this? Nope. They really don't want me to use this power washer. Holy moly. Brutal. But anyways, we'll come back to that. Yeah, these old cars are pretty cool, eh? The white wall tires and stuff. Yeah, look at that. Still completely dirty. Even after I got the first layer off. If I like hold it. Yeah, wow. Welcome back, Redward. There you go. Ding. Ooh, maybe I will buy some soap. Oh, I could actually buy the new power washer. This might help. There you go. You have to buy all of them anyway for a trophy, so. It's got beaten down by Russia, feels bad, man. Wait, in what sense? Let's see if this works now. Oh, well, it kind of works. It's got the thrust. Yeah, you see now it just takes a little bit to get some of the stubborn stuff off. In Bean Game? Oh no. Oh no, the horror. How could whoever let it happen let it happen? No. My legacy. There we go. Nice. Moodgerd. How much is soap anyway? I forget. Soap. $10 each. Soap connoisseur. Easy. Not gonna use it though. No point. Basically the same peeps. Unfortunate, dude. Ripping poivres. Where is this dirt? Oh, it's gonna be over here, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Where's the dirt on? Oh. Oh, that was not the wing mirror. I cleaned something else. I'm just that good. You're a trooper for sticking with that, Red. I don't know how you do it. Yo. Look at the paw prints. His homeboy's got a grill. Nice. Got it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I still need, yeah, headlight. Do mostly right here. The ultimate times you can imagine, as you can imagine, but I still have quite a lot of fun gaming with them. If I didn't, I would have tapped out a long time ago. That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm not holding you hostage or anything. Blink twice if you need help. I don't think I can get you out of there, but I'd do my best. You're in too deep now. Beyond the wit of Spelunker. The Filth Amendment. There's the fire. I think the fire one is fire trophy. The fire station trophy is one of the more obnoxious ones, I think. Oops. Yeah, fire station monk ass. Yeah, it's a rough one. But I think we'll be all right. I'll show you how to do it, Nikki, and then you can do it. I already did it. No, you didn't. Nope. Wrong. You think you did. but I'm going to show you why you're incorrect. Did you do it with a DDR dance pad? Well, then you didn't do it. Just blast a whole bunch of water into the engine. I'm no mechanic, but I think that's good for the car. Right into the engine. Come on, you son of a bitch. There we go. That's the big one. Dungeons & Dragons. I have actually seen Dungeons & Dragons. Watched it with Merlin. It came out. Believe it or not. You want me to add you to the moviegoers role in the Discord? I've started a, well, we just started it last week, I guess, but I've started doing it where I just ping everybody when the movie's about to start. How do you like it? It was pretty good. Fun enough. It's not like an exclusive role or anything. I just give it to the people I just gave it by default to the people who are most often there. But if you'd like it, I can absolutely slap it up your way. Okay, so body, it's gonna be done soon. That's door. Here. Thank you. Body's got to be getting pretty close. Yep, there we go. And we have Canopy. It's pronounced Canopy. Obi-Wan Canopy, to be exact. This door's got to be pretty done, yep. This is done. Is this... No. Door's done. Sweet. Only one Canopy. Okay, dude. God damn it, that's funny. Only one Canopy. Sounds like a fucking Family Guy bit. Okay, wait, what am I missing? What? What am I missing? Probably stuff on the front, maybe? Oh, here we go. Boober. Alright. Oh, headlamp. Go. Door handles, straps. Oh, straps. Trunk. Not straps? Oh. Strap. Only missed one of each, so that's pretty nice. What's this? What is this? I don't know. Do that, I guess. There we go. Door handler. Mirror. This one. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the vehicle ones, well, I shouldn't say they're usually not too bad, because there's a couple you have to do a fucking helicopter later, and that's pretty annoying, but all right, I'm going to start the skate park and I'm going to do the trophy for it, but that's going to be it for me today. You guys ready? Gotta hit you with the This Is Rocket League real quick. We're bringing it back. Pause, champ. Zip. That's the trophy. Has to take the hoodie off? Yeah. I need mobility for that. Look at this. Huge. Pretty silly. Now I kind of want this like out of the way. This is like one of the more satisfying levels too. I really like all like the brightly colored levels. Like the car and stuff is cool to do, but the playground and this level are probably my two favorite levels, I think. Better than the Stego, definitely. I did get that one pretty quickly after, but yeah, that's way more annoying than this one. This one's just like blasted straight. Yeah, it really is. It's like, it's so satisfying to just like, oh, I finished the loop, and then like, you know, usually I'll do it in sections, but I'll still clean like one end to another end. So by the time I get over here and I'm like cleaning the benches, I can turn around and everything's like nice and bright and vibrant. And these are like reds, turquoises, and oranges, so it's like very kind of tropical-y. It's just fun. It's a good time. So maybe I'll continue. What do you guys think? Should I do more of this tomorrow? I think I might, because I'm having a good amount of fun with this. Unfortunately, you can't get out of the map because this game is cringe. It's as close as you can get, but it's more than enough to get everything you need to do done. You don't need your ladder or anything in this. But yeah, I'll see you folks tomorrow. We'll I should be starting stream pretty close to on time for the first time in fucking forever. It feels like I got no appointments tomorrow, so we're just gonna go through and have a grand old time. TY for stream, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. It was a good one today. What? Nope. All right. See you folks later.